Welcome to part 7. We're 53% of the way through the game. We're starting to finish tiers of events here. I think we're doing Manufacturer's Cup stuff right now. Wait, no. I'm dumb. We just finished it. So we're doing Semi-Pro. I think. By that, I mean we're doing all of one of them. 600 horsepower invitational. Guess what, friendo? You're cool and nice. Fucking got him. Game from 2009. 2006. 6? 6, 7, 6? One of those. Hi, Jay. It is a good day for that. It is so hot in here. It's like, no, it's not hot. It's just really humid. I opened my curtain, so hopefully some cool air will get in here. If it's, like, unbearable, I'm going to pause the stream and go grab an extension cord and see if I can do something about it. Mines are 34. I could use the mines. I think it's going to be too chonky, though. I think it might be too thick. Diablo GTR. So the S7 is our highest competition with 963. That is a lot of PI. What? I think if I just put on, like, street tires, and maybe perhaps some weight reduction. I don't... Oh, it keeps the stock look, kind of, but not really. That's cool. What about the bum? Yeah, it, like, somewhat keeps the stock look. That's cool. Oh, yeah, it's on street tires. That's better. And mines are 34. Honestly, Spies, this game, the car list in this game is way better than I remember it being. All right, we should be fine now. I don't know how much this Celine weighs, but it can't weigh more than that. I'm sure it'll be better, like, in the high-speed corners, but we've got all-wheel drive. I was going to use the Diablo, but this is the cooler of the two options. Man, I think it'll be close. I think the Celine will be better in high-speed corners, and then we'll be better maybe on the straights and in, like, mid to low-speed stuff. I accidentally made it too good. Let's see how it works out. Goodbye! Oh my god, okay. The tires may have been unnecessary. Zach, it's the 600 horsepower event. That's simply not possible. Oh, it'll be like better on the brakes and stuff, but I think we'll have the acceleration. I don't know. Usually when we're close to PI and S-Class, the races have been pretty decent. Especially when the cars are, like, they have very different strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, it's not leaving me. And again, I think it might have it. Oh, fuck. It's got us on the brakes for sure. Oh, yeah, it's for sure got us on the brakes. I wonder if it'll have the top end. I think we are lighter, but, like, it's just the body style and, like, the center of gravity that's hurting us. That would be insane. I'd feel so bad for Carlos finally making it to a top-tier team and then back to the doldrums. What's their source? To be fair, Autosport is not the goofiest magazine in the world. Nar. I wouldn't say take that like as fact, but Autosport's a somewhat reputable source. Oh, penis. Yeah, I'd still like believe it when I see it type thing, but I said the same thing about Lewis going to Ferrari, so, you know. The worst? You guys want to know the worst source for any sort of motorsport news in the world? Do any of my iPhone enjoyers have Google Chrome on their phone here? Me. Probably Caro, actually. Yeah. You ever open Chrome, Nick, and it defaults to Google, and then you have just a bunch of news stories recommended to you? And it's literally, I could probably open a new Chrome tab right now and read a bunch of headlines, and it's just going to sound like fucking nonsense. Discover. Yeah, Need for Speed Underground officially returns in surprise free download. That's just straight up not true. It's a Need for Speed Underground inspired update for Unbound. That's just a bunch of nonsense. Sergio Perez gives update on Red Bull Future after new comic. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, some of these are okay, like Racer, Dirtfish. Sign sees door close on key 2025 option from Racing News 365. That's a load of hooey. Like, some of these are just, like, genuinely just clickbait websites and have the articles that are just incorrect. Yeah, I think Dirtfish is, like, the number one, like, independent rally source, right? Driving line off GT7. Still using the side markers, but the line's been eliminated. Kayfabe, honestly, is the best thing you can do. It's going to be harder at first, but it's way more rewarding when you get it right. And then instead of, like, following the line, you'll actually be looking for braking points and stuff like that. Like you're Whoa! Like you're supposed to be. Racing line's always good to get you started, and if you don't know the tracks or you don't play often, sure. But, like, if you want to, like, put time in. I know, Weasel. I was just reading the headline. But that's my point. That's probably the worst source of information. I saw Planet F1 in there, Wembley. That's probably the worst source of news. And what's funny is I'll get, like, a headline, and then the site, like, Google will refresh, and then I'll get another goofy-ass headline. And a lot of these sites, they know. The article might be like, yeah, like, be factual, but if the headline has a little bit of clickbait in it, bam, they got you. That's all they need. Once you click, you see all their ads, so they don't really give a shit if you stay for the story after that. Is Audi next year? Or 2026? Alright, so they got one more year after this year. So who's driving for Sauber next year? Is it the same lineup? Do we know yet? Physics yet? It's like one of the. I know it's kind of like Falkenberg. Okay, it's kind of hypocritical of me, kayfabe, because I'm always like, play the game however you want. Like, if you want to run with all assists, go for it. But, like, I don't know. I find it more rewarding to find braking points because I'll actually pay attention. Instead of the driving line where you're kind of just, like, idly looking at it. You know what I mean? It's like playing a rally game with the arrows on that pop up to see what corners are coming next. You start relying on them a little bit too much, and I think it does more harm than good sometimes. Default. The race is okay. They have a lot of opinion stuff, too. which is fine. They're not strictly just news. They're news and opinions, which is okay. Hulkenberg and somebody else. How long was Hulkenberg signed for, do we know? Well, I mean, does anyone know? I know someone here knows. Like a wrestling belts. I mean, a lot of the people like, oh, Cisco, look what you did.
Do you know why a chicken coupe has 2 doors? Because if it had 4, it would be a chicken sedan.
How do I ban a mod again?
Chicken wagon. Personally, though, I prefer chicken shooting brakes.
I do the same thing, Zach, but I stand by it. Like, it's something I want to turn off eventually. Ree's an idiot. Thank you for the resub, Cisco. How are we? Is it hot as fuck where you are, too? I'm uncomfortable. I may have to restart this race. This is going to be another banger series, I think. But did anybody answer the question? If you did, I didn't see it. How long is Hulkenberg signed for? A year? Yeah, it's like... Do you follow Top Dead Center now, Mitch? Signed for 2 years. So he'll be there for the first year as an Audi. Okay. Yeah. I say Valtteri comes back for a year, and then I don't know. I would like to see more like Audi would sign Hulk for a year and then get a rookie in there. I think that'll be better off for them. Is 120 hot? I don't know. I don't understand fucking Fahrenheit. Yeah, go outside. If it's hot, it's hot. I'm gonna come up with a bunch of like really goofy rhetorical questions to ask Ringo every time he says something now. I'm gonna write stuff down. Where's Formula 2? Shut up, Ryan. Mitch, Top Dead Center is a guy from Car Throttle and then a guy from that Driver 61 thing that they had. Like, not Overtake, but I forget what they called it. I don't remember their names, unfortunately, but they've been building a 996 Porsche, and they just bought something else. What's up, Dwight? Holy shit. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I have replays of you battling on this save, Dwight, but no, that'd be Forza 4, not Forza 2. I think it's Ethan. I think it's Ethan that's on Top Dead Center. How have I been? Busy. Very busy. Can't complain, though. Getting ready to go to Tejas here in a couple days. No, it wasn't like the guy from Driver 61. He was on a, like, it wasn't Top Gear, but it was Top Gear, like, YouTube show, and then it closed. I don't remember what it was called, though. Overdrive, that's the one. Thanks, sir. DIS videos the other night. Boppin sent me all the, like, hard copies. So all the ones that aren't, like, copyright struck and everything. And every once in a while, I'll, like, start to go back and talk about the glory days and make chat watch all of them. Very fun. Somebody at LZ Fest had a Team Wash sticker in their car, and I was like, wait, what? Understeer City. Holy moly. Oh, that was a bit brave. Hey, Keaton, that's me. Skyline's this. It's mines. That was the wrong button. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No, oh, we're falling apart. Team Rick stickers. Maybe eventually. What's up, Nick? This is literally the first race. You didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
Hey, chat. You want to know a cool piece of advice? If I'm, like, actively ignoring something in chat, it's probably a good reason for that. Let's, not fuel a conversation that none of us want to have. How bad did I break you with the what the hell was it all about post? What do you mean, Cisco? I might be dumb. Boobs. You gotta wait till 8. Oh!
Boobies.
Did I not respond to that? I swear I responded to that. It may have been just key smashing, but I thought I responded to that.
No, dude.
Saturn, I genuinely miss, like, a lot of stuff in chat often. Like, this is not an uncommon thing. I don't usually, like, ignore stuff on purpose. But a lot of times if somebody's, like, baiting something, I just, let it go. If you don't take the bait, things will not happen. Is needing some help? Really? I'm so bummed. Yeah, there's just, it's not worth starting shit 90% of the time. But we might have to come to that point here soon. But at the moment, I'm trying to run away from the Celine. But I'm bummed. I was stoked for Moog. Penned tank. Webdings or wingdings? Isn't that two different things? It's dry as the Sahara. Well, keep in mind, Zach, the first season of, like, Top Gear UK had that one dude that... I wouldn't say he was bad, but he definitely did not mesh with the other two as well. That could just be recency, like bias. Because I didn't watch the first season of Top Gear UK as it aired. Well, the new Top Gear, or the newer, air quotes, Top Gear UK as it aired. Parental. I had an idea. Wing it. Good times. Which one? So if I say new Top Gear, it's like the one that started in the 2000s. Jason, yeah, he wasn't bad, but he was like just old. Like, he wasn't funny. You know, he was just like a good car reviewer. Like, that just was not the place for him. James May was like the same dude, just had a lot of like sarcastic humor. MCM Duo. Then it would just be like Mighty Carmad's TV, and it wouldn't be the same thing. I hope that Marty gets on the show, but... May do YouTube now? I think they all do, to a degree. Hammond and has a lot of stuff to do with Drive Tribe. May does like random YouTube videos every now and then, along with like a couple different Amazon shows that are actually really good. Like Oh Cook is good. Our Man In is good. I just watched the new season of Clarkson's Farm. It was really sad, actually. I won't spoil it, but it's really sad. Let's see if I can over under. The Celine's got me on the brakes, and it's so much better than it's not even funny. Oh! God damn it, I'm going to restart again. It's going to be tough. Thank you, Ryan. And I think I said this like yesterday, but just in case I didn't, the speed of the chat, and this is a good thing, the speed of the chat has been increasing subtly over the last couple of months. Some of it's directed at me, some of it's not directed at me. But especially when I'm, like, doing something and not, like, just staring at the chat. So, like, when I'm in a race that I actually need to try, I may miss what you post. Uh, 90% of the time it's not on purpose, or I just think that you're not talking to me. Do not take it personally. I do apologize. Fly. There was a fly. TF2 will be funny until we get nuked. TF2 content is evergreen. Funny soldier man go. Nothing personnel. Make a splash for Ian Plash. I hope he ends up going to... Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. Cisco got here and reminded me. So, I got a long drive to Boston in the end of June. And then, obviously, from Boston, we go to New Jersey. So, I think Saturday, I'm going to test something. So, if you see me go live and, like, go offline, I'm testing something. AKA, Rudy did this, and it seems like a good idea. Where I'm going to run a hotspot from my phone to my laptop and see if I can stream the drive. Because I'm going to bring a webcam with me to see if I can stream from the hotel on Saturday. Like, I'm just going to go to Walmart and get some, like, Bud Light margaritas. And just chill in the hotel room, order a pizza or something. F1 Arcade? Yeah? Yes, I do? Bud Light makes them, Saturn. It's like a beer margarita. It's I forget what they call it. It's like a Marg-A-Rita. Americans are very clever at disguising one thing as another thing and then doing the marketing. A beer garita. Yeah, they're not great, but they're like $2 for a big can, so. So I have a feeling it's going to be hot, or at least humid, so a cool drink. I booked a, like, decent hotel, too. I booked a, holy fuck, the hotel I stayed in the last time I was in Syracuse was an armpit. It wasn't a Red Roof Inn, because we don't have red roofs here, but I know the reputation. I've stayed in one before. They're not horrible hotels, but like, Tony, it'd be Daryl. Daryl would prefer a Bud Light margarita. Actually, I feel like that's right up his street. But I booked a Super 8 this time, and it's not going to be, like, nice, but I can't afford nice hotel rooms. It is Daryl with a Y, but he accepts both. He's not picky. He told me himself, Chad. The bugs in my brain told me. What song was I playing when I did Margaritaville in the house? I played a song in the background, and I forget what it was. It El Sondito? It was something that was, like, very not appropriate, but was, like, appropriate. Oh, it was the what's your name? Start with a Z. Start with a G. Start with a B. Nothing nasty now. What's your name? Make some rice. Put some stuff in it. Honestly, kayfabe, you want a cool life hack to jazz up your rice? If you're, like, on the budget, you can either pay for this or forget to pay for it and walk out of the store. Taco seasoning. I made burrito bowls the other day, and I have a big, like, value size thing of the just Old El Paso taco seasoning. And I put a bunch in the rice water when I made it. I was like, oh, this is much better. I put a taco seasoning and like 2 squirts of lemon juice because the rice was very boring. Once I eat like the chicken and all the other stuff, and I just have the rice underneath, I'm like, wow, this sucks. We heard insomnia. Mike Hunt, huge. The internet used to be a good place. Pick up groceries. You can get individual packs of taco seasoning, kayfabe, for like 99 cents. And they're also very small and light and easy to hide in your reusable shopping bag. But you didn't hear that from me. And then if you're adding corn, you can add like a can of beans if you're into that. Because those are like $1.50 for like a can of pinto beans or black beans, whatever you're into. The dope part of being poor for so long is I got really good at it. TF2? There was, dude. I don't know if there still is, but there absolutely was. Well, not to the point of, like, supported by Valve, I don't think. But, like, TF2 still has a very active and thriving scene. Especially since they were like, okay, we're going to fix some stuff. Like, that happened a year or 2 ago. Get myself away unintentionally. Listen, you do what you want. I'm just giving you the tools. You do what you want with them. Cannot stock my shit. Listen, if the local grocery store finds me on twitch.tv and uses anything I say as an admission of guilt for stealing things from their grocery store, which isn't true, smile, then you know what? They're in more trouble than I thought. Max Zitchell. Cisco, I'm so sad. Vortex has full-on Pro 2 class, and I'm not going to be here. See the appeal of smiling friends. I mean, I don't see the appeal of random hot takes either, to be fair, but different strokes for different folks. There's been a cartoon doing random funny humor at some point in human history for the last, like, 50 years. Of the joke is like, ha ha ha, absurd humor. Like, that's been a thing for decades now. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. Doesn't have to be. No, I'm pretty sure it's called MSIing Friends, Ryan. They sell graphics cards. I can do this. It's not stealing if it's from a corporation. Smile. Support local businesses. It's not a smile moment. I think women are pretty. Shut the front door. I came as slowly as I could. Would you just... I can't believe Wolfie just said, I'm a gooner, tee-hee-hee. Carl, I need you to understand I got drunk the other day, and on my alternate Twitter account, I said, hey, Chad, have you thought about women? That's all. And I'm pretty sure I tweeted it 3 different ways throughout the whole night. I mean, DreamHack had StarCraft 2 in Atlanta, and it had a really, like, dedicated scene of dudes there. Or people, I should say. Like, I remember some guy kept getting up to go get drinks and stuff, and, like, during the breaks, and he'd come talk to us, and we'd talk to him about drifting, and he'd talk to us about StarCraft. It was really cool. Exclamation mark DreamHack, by the way. Turns out Elsa's gonna be there. I had no fucking idea. That's gonna be cool. We'll see who the shorter streamer is. It's her. It's absolutely her. GIC. Oh! People that made smiling friends. Like, smiling friends is just the new Rick and Morty. Not that that's a bad thing, but, like, it's the same kind of idea. If you meet her, please say hi. Dude, I rated her last night, and she's like, she's like, what's going on? What's up in life? And she asked twice. I'm like, okay, she wants an answer. And I was like, oh, I'm going to Texas next week. She's like, oh shit, are you going to DreamHack? I'm like, yes. She's like, oh my god, I'm gonna buy you a drink. I was like, you talked me into it. And then I went to make hamburger helper. Carl, Flora, don't. StarCraft. Dude, have you watched competitive StarCraft? Listen, okay? So my girlfriend at the time, there was a movie about esports. I forget what it was called that came out and like was in theaters. It's like a documentary in like 2016 or so, give or take a year. And we went and saw it together. And chat, I feel like I can understand like most esports, even for games I don't play, like types of games I don't play. I watched half of a competitive StarCraft match, and then it ended, and I went, I don't know what I just watched. I have no idea what I was looking at that entire time. Like, obviously, I've been sat down, and like part of it's been explained to me. And I played an RTS. I used to play Age of Mythology once in a while. So it's not like I've never played an RTS before. But when you're playing an RTS at a high level, so much shit is going on in so little amount of time. Like, you need to know what you're looking for. And I just, like, glass-eyed. It was like, huh. Everybody's cheering now. I don't know why everybody's cheering now. Lurk again. We'll be here. It's the craziest esports. In what sense of the word crazy? Yeah, there's like Excel esports. There's GeoGuessr esports now, which is crazy. There's so much like wacky things that you would never expect to have a competitive scene with money in it, but they do. Nest Tetris. That Summoning Salt video was incredible. Just when you think it couldn't get any crazier, it does. It was so good. Leave me alone, Mr. Davis. Is any speedrunning esports? Sometimes. They'll do like events and stuff. No. I know what he's talking about, RK. It's not like speedrunning as an idea. It's like 3, 2, 1, go, and whoever gets the best time wins. A lot of communities will have like little mini tournaments for their games and stuff. Ryan, it's crazy that I understand what you're saying. That would literally be another language to anybody who has not watched the Summoning Salt video. Set a new score record. I've never seen Summoning Salt do a video on such an, like, oh my god, active community before. Not a complaint, but, like, a lot of the times he does videos on games and like record histories, the history is like not super active at that moment. Like even he's done Mario 64 stuff and like covered it right after a big discovery. So yeah, the record may have changed a couple times, but it wasn't like super crazy. But so much is going on in Tetris right now. Adjustable lip, is that normal? Probably. That's why all that shit costs so much money. San Francisco Rush yet? I don't think he's going to make a documentary on a game that only 3 people run. But there is an emulator category now for Rush, which means that I think you can get some people in doing like some glitch discoveries and stuff. There is definitely like more things to find in that game, but I kind of want to go back to running a little bit. I have unfinished business with Am I Mike Tyson? I have unfinished business with Rush. Not the band, the game. Dusty. Oh, it's so good to be out here in the Twitch.tv, baby. I watched Iron Claw this weekend, Cisco. Microwave. I mean, it's just heat water, eat grain. Yeah, even just go to, like, I got a little cheap rice maker at Walmart, and it's much better. Once you figure out the ratios, I used to do 2 to 1, and then some of my rice would come out weird, and then I started adjusting it a little bit. Mike Tyson. I know this is like maybe a cold take, right? But there's like, and this goes for a lot of stuff. Like the things I can think of is like the Jake Paul KSI fight, the Kendrick Drake beef, the Tyson Jake Paul fight. I just don't care. I don't like. I know a lot of people buy into it because it's like the zeitgeist, I guess, of like what's popular on the internet. I'm like, oh, we're all talking about this. Everybody's talking about this. But like, I really don't give a shit what a bunch of millionaires do for money. If you don't think for 1 second this whole thing is, I wouldn't say rigged, but like, there's no actual beef. I bet you they're gonna fight. It's not gonna be that great. They'll hug, and you'll all get fucking baited for money, because that's what happens every goddamn time. Everyone's like, oh, I can't wait to watch one of these Paul brothers get their ass kicked. And then the fight happens, and they all just dance around for 20 minutes. Maybe a couple punches get thrown, and then it's a draw. And they hug after and go, we're good friends, actually. And people just keep buying it. Like, it's stupid. I'm so sick of this shit. Yeah, that's why, like, I don't pay attention to trending tabs on websites anymore. Like, I don't give a fuck what internet celebrities are doing, dude. The lowest of the low in the world are internet celebrities. Why drink Prime Energy when you can just be an adult and drink girl cum? By that I mean Monster Energy Zero. Or do I? Real. Say it has improved a bit since I straight up just don't bother with social media. Ryan, like, I still do, but like my social media is very tunneled now. I talked about a bit about this yesterday. That gender fluid. I didn't put on any deodorant today, Cody, so I can send you some. But like my Twitter, for example, I have an app or an extension for Chrome that turns off the trending tab on the side. It turns off like recommended. Basically I'm in a vacuum, and that's fine. I don't want to meet new people. I don't want to have new conversations. People are scary. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I think it's, if you're on Chrome, it's called Control Panel for Twitter. If you want to do the same thing. If any random person responds to any tweet with anything slightly argumentative, I call them a PP head and block them. I've actually, like, want to start using Instagram more, because the drift community is a lot more pronounced on Instagram than Twitter, like, way more. And Instagram seems to be much more of a post video and picture, like video and picture, sometimes get comment, that's it. There are absolutely still terrible people on Instagram, but like I feel like it's a lot. Everyone kind of just stays in their own lane a lot more. Like when I'm traveling for FD, I'm going to be posting a lot of Instagram stories. Oh, I'm going. Oh, that was actually sick. What about Mastodon? I have a Blue Sky account, but Blue Sky is kind of like in a loophole of like, I don't use it because nobody uses it, and nobody uses it because nobody uses it. Like my Blue Sky feed gets like 10 posts a day. Boxing gym, my brother sparred like 2 people beforehand. I think it was a Mayweather senior. Ask if he can. My brother stepped forward. Logan did a video about it and said that he is a professional and stuff. My brother was like, no, I'm fucking not. I'm an amateur white collar fighter. I'm not shocked. Jake, not Logan. They're the same fucking guy. They just have different haircuts. Yeah, following Karu is risky because sometimes you see some boobs, but like. A lot of cute pictures of girls hugging, and that's not like a, what do you call it? A euphemism. Is that a problem, though? When you're in the line waiting to pay at Walmart, it is, yeah. To be fair, that one's on me. Logan Paul's a good wrestler. Yeah, I don't have to pay attention to him, though. I can still think he's a shitty person. I got my one to worry about. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing, Ryan. Like, that's why I have my second Twitter account now, and like, it's nice to detach a little bit and still be able to like see posts from my friends going, I ate a burrito today, smile. Like, very wholesome, like, this is how normal people use social media. Not like, the world's on fire and all these countries hate each other. It's just like, I got a burrito today. I'm like, yeah, you did. You really did. And I don't have the patience. I'm not 18 anymore. I don't want to be on 7 different social medias. So I've got my Twitter. I got my Instagram that I want to use a little bit more now. And that's in Discord, I guess, if you count that, and that's it. I would use Twitch's stories more, but, like, it's not a website I think about when I'm sharing a video or a picture or something. Yeah, Cody, like, I've never liked Instagram because it's, like, a little impersonal, but I think that's kind of the idea. Which is weird, because you can literally just DM anybody on Instagram. Like, it's very easy to just randomly DM somebody and connect with them. Twitch stories I don't look at. I only post a Twitch story if I, like, cancel a stream or, like, there's some sort of big news. This is not true. Once I said, hey, these are cool, and I'm pooping right now. But you know what I mean. Favorite Taco Bell item. I'm a simple kind of man. Give me tacos that I understand. I'm a simple kind of man. I just get 6 hard shell tacos. The simple ones with the just lettuce and cheese. That's it. I know there's, like, other stuff on the menu, and the Canadian menu is a little bit less extensive than the American menu. Not by much, but there is some stuff like cheese roll-ups, which are literally just, like, cheese in a tortilla rolled up. But I just get a lot of one thing. I'm like that at McDonald's, too. I'll just get, like, 4 McDoubles. I don't get, like, complicated stuff. Not wanting to engage with people on the internet. I don't know. I don't think that's entirely true. Like, abnormal. The general internet user, Ryan, is not what it was 15 years ago, where you could, like, just see somebody online. Man's gotta eat. Is that a Trailer Park Boys reference? But, like, 10 years ago, or you could just see somebody online or says that, like, they're an internet user and assume they're, like, kind of nerdy, kind of weird. You know what I mean? But now, because everybody's online, the unfortunate byproduct of that is everybody's online. Like, normies, awful people. Why we're gonna push albums and I'm not drunk? Oh yeah, I almost bought, I told you guys they make, it's off-brand, but it tastes exactly the same. Baja Blast with THC in it. I was in the store that sells it today, and I almost had a moment. But it's like $5.50 a can, so I was like, nah. But I thought about it. Real, I'm not joking. It's from the brand's called Versus, and it's Neon Rush, and they sell it in regular flavor and Cali Blast flavor. And when I say it tastes like Baja Blast, I don't mean it tastes very close. I don't mean it tastes similar. I mean it's exactly the same. It's a little bit less sweet, and I actually prefer that. Mary Johanna store. Tank, we are surrounded by Mary Johanna stores. The one with the twink that flirted with me is closed. Which is weird, because I saw people outside it yesterday, but I couldn't make any online orders, so I don't know if they just don't take online orders anymore. And the last time I went there, the door was, like, locked. Sad what the internet's become. Is weed legal in Canada yet? It's been legal since 2017, 18? Caught up on trauma dumping. That's not trauma dumping, Ryan. You were talking. Be nice to my friend, please. I know it's hard. Yeah, we did our legalization all at once. Working on it, real. I'm proud of you, dude. I know we say this all the time, but I think it bears repeating. Like, you can talk to me about anything. Even if you think it's just something dumb, like, I'm right here, man. And I'm not the only one. Just because you feel alone doesn't mean that you are. Yeah, Ringo, welcome to the biggest cultural difference between America and Canada that I found. Your states are literally like little countries. Like, the federal government, it feels like, does nothing. Like, they'll pass a law, but the state can just be like, eh. Like, the state is the... Like, if you have issues where you live, chances are it's the state government, not the federal government. Here, the federal government does a lot more stuff for the whole country. Like, obviously, the provinces, the municipal government still does stuff, but, for, like, the federal government has a lot more say in what happens here, it seems. But yeah, in 2018, they legalized it across the whole country, and then it was up to the provinces on how they wanted to sell it. Whether they wanted to sell it through provincial distribution or just, like, stores or however they wanted to do it. I didn't start smoking until it was legalized. I never wanted to go through the whole fucking ordeal. I don't want to have to, like, buy it from a dude in front of a mall whose name's, like, has Y's for the vowels, even though they shouldn't be. And, like, has dyed green hair that they haven't washed in 2 weeks and smells like old tomato soup. Like, no, I'm good. You cheating? People, what do you mean by that? And then when it got legalized, it was online only because none of the brick and mortar stores were set up yet. You had to order it in the mail. And the website was so fucking busy. Drift game stickers now. They always did, dude. They've had drift game stickers in, like, the modern Need for Speeds for a while. Unless they added in some new ones, but... I think we almost have a Canadian from... we have a Canadian viewer, like regular, from almost every country. Or, every province now. We've got a lot of them covered. Because there's Ontario, which is me. Tanks in... BC, among other people. I think Beardo's out there, too. DC is in Alberta. Kayfabe's in New Brunswick. Paula's in Manitoba. Hoot's in Saskatchewan. I think we've got all the big ones covered. Somebody's got to be from Quebec from here. I think Dr. Doubles pops in every once in a while, but... Those look new to me. There might very well be new ones, Cisco, but they 1,000% from Nova Scotia. Somebody, yeah. I can't think of their name off the top of my head, but somebody here is 100%. I think junior fans from Scotia. Does Rob? No, because he was born here and then lived just across the border because it was cheaper. From the territories. Not that I know of. That'd be cool. But yeah, there's been drift game, like, because I was like, I don't know who these drift games people are, and that goes back to Need for Speed 2015. And then only recently did I start getting into drift games content. And then their shit burnt down. I had a chance to meet drift games when I was in Montreal, but I never went to any of the meet and greets. I didn't know we had staff badges until Sunday afternoon. We walked past a sign that said what color wristband means what, and I saw ours meant staff. I was like, well, shit. Like, we could have been in the pits. Like, we could have went anywhere, and we had no idea. I thought they were just regular VIP badges. No, 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 no. The one thing that I want to get for FD New Jersey is a, like, seat, like a cushion. Where the radio's going off. It's that time of year. Be safe, dude. Let us know you're okay. It's like we got a nasty thunderstorm here yesterday, too, but we very rarely get supercells. That doesn't happen very often. It's happened. We got hit by a tornado before, but it was like an F1. Like, it wasn't... No one died, I think. Oh, no. I think like a couple people died. Tornadoes a lot. I've been falling down a, like, tornado rabbit hole recently. Like, I've been looking up a bunch of, like, docs on, like, F5s and, like, big ones. We talked about this the other day. I didn't know, like... I knew Kansas and Oklahoma were bad, but I didn't know, like, the Dakotas, Iowa, Nebraska... Sure, everyone has one for the stands. Yeah, Cisco, I was fine with that one, but the group in front of us in Montreal all had, like, nice ones with backings and stuff, and I went, that's really fucking smart. That's really smart. I have, like, a little cooler, too. Like, it's very small. Just to put, like, water and stuff in. It's gonna be hot. Somebody to follow on Twitter, I forget what her @ is. Her name's Jess. She's big into weather. Nick has sent me 2 things on Instagram. Are they funny? A pepper. Salt and pepper's fine. Soy sauce is good too, but like, I feel like you can't. No. I usually check my Instagram reels that people send me when I'm taking a poop. And the reel that Nick sent me, Frisky Walrus, was like, you know you've been on that toilet too long. Fuck off. Let me poop. I feel like soy sauce, like in my palate, once I taste soy sauce, it has to be like Asian style flavors. It doesn't necessarily have to be, like there's no rule saying you can or can't, but like I wouldn't mix soy sauce and like Mexican flavors. You know what I mean? But salt and pepper, even if you just salt and pepper the water. I may actually be able to watch a little bit of the 500, depending on when it starts on Sunday, because I'll be down in Dallas at like 11 o'clock. My flight also does not leave as early as I thought it did. I only have to wake up at 5 in the morning, not 4. Still incredibly unpleasant, but I don't have to be up at like 4 a.m., which is nice. What's up, Roar? Unbound is cooking. I kind of want to try the update as a drift person, but I've heard, let's say, mixed reviews on the drift tires. That was my biggest complaint on the handling for Unbound when I played it, was the drifting was not good. Only good on Chinese food. I guarantee you, fanboy, you've had stuff with not Chinese food. You've had stuff with soy sauce in it. You'd have no idea. It brings like a umami and salty flavor to stuff. So if you know where to use it, you can use it in other foods that aren't like Asian. But whenever my tongue goes, that's soy sauce, all I think about is Asian food. Thursday price change. I remember that. Like any real inertia. So my issue, like, I'll for those who are actively playing Unbound or played Unbound, I'll explain why I didn't like it. The drifting in Unbound, I thought was, like, the driving was as good as it's been. It wasn't bad. It's still very stiff and modern Need for Speedy. But once you're at speed, it works. It's not that bad. It's the best it's ever been. But the drift handling, I didn't like at all. because they made drifting a play style for racing, right? Which makes sense. Like, you can grip and take less boost, or you can drift and get more boost, or NOS, nitrous, whatever. So they had to make the inertia for drifting a lot faster and a lot quicker to, like, snap out of. So if you want to drift for style and, like, link corners together, it's very clunky. And the way the boost works, too, because you have your nitrous, and then you're like, click, 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 boost. The yellow boost, as I'm going to call it. And the yellow boost immediately kills whatever drift you had. Like, it straightens you out. It's very, very, very clunky. It's good enough just to do events, but it's not fun to, like, drive around the map. And, like, drift and, like, tandem. And if they could get the drifting in Need for Speed to feel like Car X, people will never stop playing that game. I swear. I promise you. Car X vanilla is not great. All the fun is in mods, and the mods are, like, they're okay, but they're clunky. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of the people that work on a lot of the mod tools for Car X. It's still, like, you know what I mean? It'll be way easier to have a cross-play game that you can play on console, where you can heavily modify and customize your cars and have a decent drifting model for fun. But they did it, they still don't like it? Yeah, I don't like it, but, like, it's not, like, if, let's say it was impacting my review score, kayfabe, it would be, like, half a point. What's sauce in it? Probably, like, pad thai or something. Drifting isn't like that at all. Yeah, I've heard mixed opinions. Maybe we'll give it a try on Friday. I'd have to reinstall the game, but yeah, like, to make the cars any slidier to where you can chain, like, mountain roads and stuff, kayfabe, they basically would be ruining the drift play style for racing. And I would rather the racing be good than the drifting be good, because 90% of the game you are racing. Right? So that makes sense. It sucks, but it is what it is. And a lot of people are like, well, the drifting can't be good because it's Frostbite. I need you to go on YouTube and type in Hey Deuce. I think it's H-A-Y Deuce, like deuces. It might be H-E-Y, I don't remember. But it's doable. I don't know how bad it makes the game run, but they basically made the drifting look like Car X. Where, like, it's not like Forza Horizon where you have to be very plugged in for an arcade game. The cars will drive them, like, still drift themselves. But you can pick up speed while sideways and keep drifts going and link corners together, and it's possible. Yeah, but, like, I feel like if Unbound had something fun to do that wasn't just playlists. Like, as a drifting person, it'd be nice to jump in Unbound and just drive around with my friends sometimes. And go, all right, I'm broke in the game. I'm going to go make some money. And then, all right, I'm bored. You know what I mean? Because it's something you can do in Horizon. It's just, like, as much as I don't like the modern Horizon formula, for drifting, it's fantastic. Because it's still, like, you have to try and build your car properly. And, like, it's not that hard, but it's not, like, it doesn't countersteer automatically type thing either. So, like, if you just want to get the drift zones, I don't think they're all that difficult. Maybe I'm biased because I'm, not to toot my own horn, but I'm good at it. I say as I fucking don't brake for a corner. But it's satisfying to, like, find places on the map where you can chain corners together. Like, it's a satisfying model when you get it right. It's kind of why, like, I'm not super into Car X. Because there is, like, a skill ceiling there, but just to get the car sideways and slide it around and hit lines properly is not difficult at all. Which is how it's meant to be. That's the point. But it's, like, not a challenge at all. To go, like, fast and be, like, a good in tandem and whatever, yes, there is a skill ceiling there, but I think it's H-A-Y Deuce, like the card, like D-E-U-C-E. Makes the drifting zones much easier. And I'm not gonna lie, Roar, they weren't that hard to begin with. I saw somebody post on like YouTube the other day like it's impossible to get all like to 100% all the drift zones, but I didn't really have that much trouble doing it. Once you figure out that you can't pull big angle in Unbound, you kind of have to like find a little sweet spot between being straight and like pulling as much angle as you can. It's piss easy. It's not difficult, which is fine. It's not supposed to be, but I've heard it's like it's like everything's on ice now and you almost have less control. But and it's not like it's from somebody who has not drifted in video games before. Hoot's the one that said that. And Hoot has drifted in like Horizon, CarX, Assetto. So if she says it's bad, I'm like willing to take her word for it. But my own hands are the best review, you know? So maybe we'll reinstall it tomorrow and give it a try. I do want to do some drifting stuff tomorrow with Assetto, but that might get boring. I was thinking about that today. I'm like, if I'm sitting there looking at chat, waiting for people to suggest mods, and nobody does, we'll be sitting around doing nothing for like 2 hours. So maybe I'm like, all right, let's just try the Unbound update and see for myself. In his newest video, he's always had like a Subaru or a Mustang. I think he's always been a car person. I gotta follow him on the Instagram though. You know, I wish I had a little bit more balls when we did the Long Dennis 150 for Core and made him watch it or something. Be like, hey, like you should show up in the chat, like it'd be cool or something. I just was like, holy shit, my favorite YouTuber's acknowledging me. I don't know what to do. Help, help. And then I thought, wait, we're stealing his joke and making it our own joke. Maybe he'll be upset. I don't know why he would be, but like my brain immediately went, oh no, I don't want him to be mad that I took his funny and made it our funny. Do it again next season. I'm gonna have to. We'll do more promo for it, and if he responds, be like, hey, dude, we can get you in the race if you want. I know someone who works at iRacing. We can make this happen. And, Mitch, it's not like Assetto. It doesn't look realistic at all, but it looks fun. It looks like you could just build a car, turn your brain off, and have fun with your friends. Like, it does not look challenging. It looks like CarX, where it'll counter steer for you, but you still kind of have to like know throttle control, like minimal counter steer to move the car around to get it in the right place. But you can go build a car that looks way cooler than you could do anything in CarX vanilla. A step too far. Listen, you're right, but like, don't ruin my dream. Yeah, I like back-traced where he got that High Speed Ring shirt, and I want to buy it. Because it looks like a good shirt. Like, I see, like, it looked like silky. Like, spandexy. And I'm like, oh, that looks really nice. The site that, I forget the name of it, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Hey, we got the Racing MC12. I love this car. But the site has like a couple other Gran Turismo things. Not many, but like a couple things. But I was going to buy it, but it's based in the UK, and it would cost me my left nut to ship it here. All right, we got one more in semi-pro. Sports Car Showdown. This is a weird MC12. It was like the GT1, but it wasn't quite GT1 anymore. All right, what do we do? I don't want to take any of the race cars unless there's already race cars here, but I doubt there is. The competition coupe versus the Lingenfelter, basically. Ooh! I could drive this at a very, very poor skill level. Why is it so heavy? It's heavier than a C5. I didn't think... Let's do it. Insert coins. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Caddy's a super cool, like, air quotes, famous YouTuber. He goes to MagFest every year, and I'm too scared to, like, meet up with him. But I think this January I'm going to have to. So I'll be like, hey, do you remember the dude that made the long Dennis race in iRacing? That's me. I'll be able to, like, break bread with him, you know what I mean? I just, like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, go to someone during a meet and greet where they're at a table and there's limited time. And 9 times out of 10, you have to pay for a picture, which is, like, fucked, but I get it. You know what I mean? It's just the way the world works, unfortunately. They got to make a living. I'd rather just, like, run into them on the floor. So I can actually have a conversation with them, not, like, 2 words, take a picture, and then leave, but... Caddy charges for pictures. I have no idea. That might be like a con thing, not a him thing. I don't know. I've never tried. Whenever I go to MagFest, I'm like, I'm just going to drink a ton of alcohol and play a ton of video games. And whatever happens before and after that happens. We're trying to get a hotel room at the convention center this year. Pray for us. It's a lottery system, so we fucked it up last year. The hotel lottery opened, and it opened to people who had passes only, and we didn't have our passes yet. Yeah, like, Aaron, if I saw him walking around on the convention floor and said, hey, Caddy, can I get a picture? I'm sure he would do it. But, like, at an actual meet and greet, no. I don't think so. But I'd be happily surprised. We're in Atlanta. I love small tracks. Like, not small, like, because it's not small, but you know what I mean? It's not like Spa. That have a shit ton of elevation change and different kinds of corners all crammed into, like, a small form factor. Road Atlanta, Mosport, Barber. It feels like you're at the Nürburgring, but it's all condensed into a small form factor. Not necessarily in terms of, like, because obviously the track's a lot wider. It's not the same thing. But just like you're, up, down, up. Yeah, you're, like, so secluded because of water, kayfabe, too. That doesn't help. I'm trying to go to Michigan in September, and, like Western Michigan, and holy fuck, it's so much more complicated than I thought it was going to be. I gotta go to Detroit. I might die. Yeah, like, not, like, Sebring's cool, Spa's cool. You know, like, the big air quotes tracks. But I like stuff that's, like, let's say in GT3s is about 1:20, and there's a lot going on. Like, this section of right here into this corner, mwah. Yeah, I'm going to, like, the Traverse City area, Spies, and I did not expect flights to be that expensive. I haven't decided whether I'm going the Detroit route or the Sault Ste. Marie route yet, because I can go either way. I have a friend that wants to go to the thing that we're doing, and they'd be going, like, I'd have to pick them up from Toronto. So obviously that would limit it. But if they end up finding other accommodations, I'm going to drive through my hometown and see my parents for the night, and then leave again from there. Psychotic. Dude, it's one of my, like, I know I'm biased because I've physically been there, like, more than once. But I love, Mosport might be one of my favorite racetracks in the entire world. There's fast corners, there's intermediate corners, there's slow corners, there's big fuck-off straights, there's rhythm sections, there's a ton of elevation change. I love fast corners, like this corner right here. It's a fast corner with a little bit of curb, like a flick. It has everything that I like in a racetrack. And it's all condensed into like a minute lap time. When the TCRs go there in iRacing, I am there. The only complaint is, like, it's a little bit hard to pass, but, like, if you go there in, like, TCRs, GT4s, Chrome Horn. I remember, I think I saved the race. I don't remember if I posted it, where TCRs were in iRacing were there last year randomly, and I joined it, and literally me and 4 other cars were just leaning on each other for 10 laps straight. Like, I'd pass them, they'd pass me back, he'd bump me a little bit in the corner, I'd bump them a little bit in the corner. Like, we weren't trying to kill each other, but we were leaning on each other. It was really well done. Mitch, I don't know how they were driving prototypes there recently. Multi-class at Mosport sounds like a death sentence. Still sending protos. Just LMP2s, right? But even LMP2s and GT3s are going to be a lot more manageable. LMP2s, GTPs, and GT3s, holy fuck, that's a busy racetrack. Shitty. If it was like, if I didn't have to take into account like crashes and safety, I agree with you. But like the adult in me is like, yeah, you know, that's probably reasonable. That's fine, I guess. Top class there. Trust me, bro, we'll be all right. I agree with you. It'd be really cool to see the top class there, especially because the top class has changed so much in the last couple of years. But I think we'll be fine. Miles slower. It's just the traffic. It's just like the busyness. And the LMDH class is only going to get busier and busier too. So unless they wanted to just do no LMP2s, but this is fine. This will be okay. I think it'd be cool if they did like a prototype challenge. Like a one-off just LMDHs and they race for like 2 hours by themselves. And then you do the multi-class like GT3 LMP2 race later. Eat 1 rock a day. You gotta have your daily Dwayne. Also, chat, this car is a lot easier to drive than I remember now that I understand the words throttle and control. P2s are involved. It's not a bad idea either. I like the idea of seeing GTs and prototypes together, though. I can. Theater mode's pretty base, too. Get the jump. Yet? Aren't Ferrari and Lamborghini coming? Soon, TM? Chat, just so we're all on the same page, by the way, we might not be doing a full stream today. It's very humid in here. Like, I'm not going to stop streaming in the next 20 minutes, but I don't think we're going till midnight. I don't have to wake up early on Saturday, so maybe we'll just go late tomorrow. Like, my hands are sweating on the controller. It's gross. Hairpin at bottom of the hill. Moss. It depends what you're driving there, Mitch. It's such, like, maybe, but it's such a fucking, tough corner to drive, even in the sim. Don't know the corner names. I don't know the corner names to any other track but Mosport, because it's my track. God damn it. By that, I mean I know Moss, Hairpin, and Andretti Straight, and that's it. But, like, you have to brake either when you're coming downhill or uphill, and so, like, you're braking efficiency changes. Depending on where you are on the track. It's so sketchy. Ian landed in Dallas. He paid for a Kia rental car, and they gave him a Dodge Charger, and I just responded with, thank you for your service. It looks a little weird. My argument to that is that's the whole point, but teach their own. Because it's like a double blind apex. Like the first apex, because it's a double right. It's not one fluid motion. You kind of clip the first apex while you're still braking, and then... It's a C5 Corvette. This is the Corvette versus Viper challenge. Lingenfelter, I think, makes superchargers for Chevys. No, Mitch, we could just disagree, dude. It's fine. You don't have to get defensive. I'm just explaining my POV, that's all. But like in a sim, I like it. It sucks. It's very hard. You can now buy tickets to the GT7 World Series event. Wembley, are you in Discord? I need a link for that ASAP. Actually, I'm going to DM Steve and Jimmy and see if they're going. Because if they're going, I'm not missing that. They have not come to Canada as far as I know yet. And I'm willing to bet those tickets are dirt cheap. Probably full of shit. No, I just have an opinion, dude. It's fine. It is a very hard corner, but I like the downhill part of the second part of that hairpin because it leads really well into the straight. And because of the elevation change in the middle of the corner, especially if you're in stuff like oval vehicles, like Arca car, C-fixed, whatever, it's very easy to get a little sideways, and then it opens up passing opportunities on the back straight. Like a catapult. Yeah, it's like the little roller coaster. It's very fun. Also, again, I'm very biased because it's got one of my favorite go-kart tracks in the world. Outside of the last, like, on the outside of the last set of corners. Or, not in the world, but that I've driven. Drive. Holy fuck. That's a long drive to watch John Esports. Hour 20 minutes from Atlanta. I used to go to Brazelton all the time for Formula Drift. It's, for something I've seen a bunch of times now, it's way too long of a drive, but I might try and go again next year. In racing games. Thank you, sir. If you have not added me in that, please do. Because I'm going to message, like, Jimmy and Super GT on Instagram and be like, hey, are you going to this? Like, in person? Thank you. So I'll forget by the end of the stream, Wembley. Jimmy might go. I don't know about Steve. I've been wanting to meet Jimmy for years and Steve for even more. Yeah, like no disrespect to anybody who does GT World Series shit. Oh, Cyrus might be there. I have, like, for somebody who plays very little modern Gran Turismo, I know a lot of people in the scene. If it's the NA, like the NA one, Cyrus might be there. I get to hug Cyrus. No, K-Fan, I'm gonna stab you. Of course, dude. I will say I'm really, 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 really weird with air quotes fan interactions. 6th of July. Perfect. Like I've had people run into me before and be like, can we take a picture or whatever, and I'm always really like awkward about it. It's not you, it's me. It doesn't happen very often. I'm not used to it yet. I remember Executioner. I know him now, which makes it better. We'll ticket. Oh, that's like fuck all, dude. Executioner works with MagFest, and the first year I went, he like stopped me, which was cool, and like pulled me aside. And we talked for a bit, and he took a picture. And I'm sure I was so fucking awkward. So I was like, this is new. I don't know what to do. My friends from like that I was with are like, you're a pretty big deal, huh? I'm like, oh. I think I'm falling. One night bread. And even at like Road Atlanta, when we go to FD, I would do like a meetup. So like, hey, like I'm here, but like I'm here with my friends and you're here with your friends. So I'm gonna be at this place at this time, and if you show up, great. Take a picture, say hi, whatever. If you don't show up, that's also fine. I don't care either way. Because it'll be at a bar, and I will just keep drinking, with or without you. Penis! Sending in a bottom speak at the suggestion of a compliment. What's the implication of reaction? Dude, it's not a bit. People can say nice things to you in your Twitch chat, and you can literally just like pretend that, oh, these aren't people, they're just usernames. It's just text on a screen. But when there's actual humans meeting you in real life, like, hey, I know you from the thing, you're like, oh fuck, this is real. And I'm forced to like acknowledge it a little bit, and that's a lot for my tiny little brain to handle. I'm not human. What's up, bro? You're not human, you're a Dorito. One single Dorito. It's fucking hot in here. I don't know when, but I gotta go short shopping post-haste. 2 pairs of shorts is not enough shorts. Actually, human being. So, I don't know how often this is gonna come up, but I've been doing a lot of traveling this year. And it seems like it's only gonna get, like, better / worse. So, like, we're doing FD New Jersey, we're doing DreamHack. The thing I used to say for FD Atlanta, because I learned my lesson with that. Because somebody, I won't say who it was, but somebody had come to FD Atlanta with the intention of just hanging out with me all weekend, though I never met them in person. And we don't, like, talk, you know what I mean? Like, we're acquaintances. And I was there with, like, a big group of my own friends. And it wasn't like anything malicious. It was just like 2 awkward internet people being awkward. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like they did anything wrong. But I was like, hey, I'm in like an extra VIP area. Like, bring things to do. You know, show up with your own friends, and they didn't. And like, I was in the VIP tent, and I could see them just standing outside, kind of like awkwardly standing there with nothing to do. And it made me feel bad. So every time I'm like, hey, if I'm going to an event that you guys are going to, that's fucking awesome. You see me walking around, don't be afraid to be like, oh, and stop me and say hi, whatever. Just introduce yourself, because I'm an idiot. I won't know who you are. Don't use your fucking real name, you weirdos. If you want a picture or whatever, please, like, or just want to say hi, that's cool too. Bring your own friends and do your own thing. Don't, and this goes for, like, not just me, I'm sure. To the basement. That's, yeah, better safe than sorry. Like, I'm sure any other creator, any other personality, air quotes, would say the same thing. Like, hey, enjoy the thing that we're at. Parasocial behavior is not. Yeah, and again, kayfabe, it wasn't like they did anything wrong. 'Cause I didn't know at the time either. That was the first real experience I had meeting somebody from the internet that I had not had, like, actual friend one-on-one conversations with. So, like, if you're going to DreamHack, do not go to DreamHack just to see me. Go to do DreamHack stuff, and if I will be there, I'll be at the Furman booth. You know where to find me. Absolutely come and say hi. You know what's coming? Probably feel the pressure change. Yeah, if you're going to FD New Jersey, me and Cisco will be there. We might even be me, Cisco, and Plash. Please say hi. But bring your own friends, do your own thing. Have fun at the event. My cat. I know. She probably feels the pressure change, dude. Animals are like that. What'd you think I thought you meant? I knew you were talking about your cat. I have no friends. Hey! Stop that. Cut that out. I didn't expect to be this much faster than the Lingenfelter, because I think we're heavier and have less power. Without saying anything. People did that during the streamathon when they saw me in person. When I went to Will's birthday for the night, people gave me physical money. And were like, can you add this to your timer when you get back? And I was like, yeah. I'm going to a Grid Life. I'll see if it fucking kills me. The one at Road America this year actually looks sick. The lineups for, like, music for Grid Life have always been, like, good, but never, like, holy fuck. Deadmau5, Liquid Stranger, that's gonna be a good time. Testing restrictions? That's a great question. I want to get, I don't know when I'm going to be able to do it. I'm trying to be careful with money until all of this fucking traveling is done. Because I don't want to, like, something to come up and be like, all right, I got to, like, travel for this. So I'm trying to be, like, kind of careful. Favorite bands? My favorite band right now is probably Pup. Punk band out of Toronto. I also, I don't know, I enjoy a little bit of everything. I grew up listening to MCR. I like a lot of dance music stuff. Been listening to a lot of Junkie XL lately. In July, I think so. It's not called Grid Life, but it's Grid Life. It's like the Midwest something or other presented by Grid Life. It's got a goofy name. We'll do a FurryCon. I don't think a FurryCon could afford Deadmau5. That's like a 500 grand booking. Yeah, Midwest Festival, something like that. How about the use phase? A little bit, but I always liked MCR more. But yeah. Road America, Mitch. 50s, 80s music. Neat. That one's a Gingerman? No. I'm looking it up because it said Road America on the bottom of the poster. I'm not going crazy. I will cite my sources instead. I'm gonna start this race so I don't have to listen to a copyrighted song playing in the background. It's the Summer Apex Festival. July 26th to 28th. Yeah, Deadmau5, Liquid Stranger, Dogma, and more to be announced. Is there a 90s band you want to see live? NHL 4 soundtrack's fantastic. That's a great question. Because, like, there's bands that listen to that made music in the 90s, but they make music, like, now. EA with compiled soundtracks in the 2000s, they could not do any wrong. Oasis, Our Lady Peace. I want to see Andrew WK at some point in my life. Garbage was playing a festival here like last year, a few years ago. I think I'm paranoid. And I wanted to bring a sign in that just said Gran Turismo. Thunder 2004 or 3, I forget which one was the first time I ever heard Avenged Sevenfold. It's time! My favorite bit about Booba Clock is the people who are lurking in the shadows and aren't typing. And then all of a sudden Booba Clock happens, and then I see the username pop up. I'm like, that's really funny. I'm into show. They're kicking my ass here. They're using traction control.
Boobies. No, 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 dude.
Buck.
Boobies.
That's a very funny flash. It's so over. What's up, O'Hay? Yeah, it's like, I said it yesterday, I think I like this a bit more than complex string, because complex string is like, all right, here's one section of corners that are this style, and then a little straightaway, and then another section. Night, day, man. But, like, this still has, like, hey, here's this style of corner, here's this style of corner, here's a bus stop, here's this, here's that, but it all, like, flows into each other a little bit better than complex string does. Complex string is a lot less goofy corners, though, to be fair, so. Goodbye. Isn't testing with your privates just masturbation? Okay, if it wasn't that bad. The big deal is just, like, remembering the track layout. If you can keep all four and, like, all four on the track and do a decent lap, I think it took me, like, 3 tries. Once I, like, stopped fucking it up because I forgot what corner was coming up. That's my ass, bro. It's getting physical. Whoops. I thought I was going to make that. I thought I was like barely going to get it stopped in time. I did not get it stopped in time. Shit, wrong corner. Tried a different line there. Oh my god, it worked! And then I blew it. The swoosh worked perfect. I'm like, this is going to backfire on me, isn't it? It worked. I just braked. I think the Lingenfelter's got better brakes. Either better brakes or better stopping power, because I'm trying to brake when it brakes and I keep missing the corner. Oh yeah, it's double or nothing. 24 hours soon. June? Next month? Middle of next month? It's the same weekend as ESDA Asia region championships. That's all I remember. Whoops. Accident. Oh my god! My man just went 3 wide. What is happening? Taylor Mills. Mills Taylor. A little bit of rough stuff, it's fine. He likes it that way, Trebek. He's a little kinky. Okay, that's not healthy. My man's gonna have that into couch and pass out the pewter. I'm quiet because I was like, if I let the Viper get away, I have the speed on it, but it's definitely the better one in the corners out of the top three. Let me get you. The bugs are back. So, like, if I want a chance of trying to, like, beat the car to the line, I need to make sure I'm there in the final sections. Luckily, a lot of these corners are so slow, it doesn't really matter that it's got the handling advantage. That was close. My bomb rubbin is racing. My car, I was borrowing it. I could have tried to turn a little bit tighter. I just chose not to. So I was on the way back from somewhere today, and I stopped and got some nuggets because I was there, and a coffee because they're $1 now. I'm going to be living off McDonald's iced coffee for the next couple of months. And they didn't give me any sauce. The lady gave me my iced coffee. Oh my God, what's going on back there? The girl working gave me my iced coffee, and she's like, is that all you got? And I'm like, wait, do you not have an order ticket? Like, it must have just been really busy or something. I was just confused. I'm not mad or anything. I was confused. I'm like, don't you have, like, an order system that tells you the stuff that I got? Hydrate. Oh, my God. I'm almost out of water. And I need to pee. I was like, oh, and I got 10 nuggets, too. And she was like, all right, cool. And she's giving me the bag, and she was like, just the nugget? You got just the nuggets, right? And I thought she'd meant you didn't get a meal. I was like, nope, I just got the 10 nuggets. I didn't really want the fries or the drink. And I had, like, the iced coffee, right? And I had water at home. I get home, and I open the bag. I'm like, there's no sauce in here. The reason I brought that up, because I just looked over and saw a bottle of Kraft barbecue sauce and went, what? So, yeah, right, that's why it's there. I remember one time I thought I ordered honey mustard for nuggets just to try it, because I've never tried honey mustard before. And they just gave me a honey packet. And I was like, no. That can't be. No, they gave me honey and mustard individually. It was an option on Uber, so they must have been out of honey mustard, because they literally gave me honey and then Heinz fucking mustard. Maybe sweet and sour. That's how do you fuck that up? Sauce at home, like they were right, but it worked. But I usually get sweet and sour and barbecue and mix them together. I'll dip it in one and then the other. sour in the name. They just saw sour and went, I know what to do. Yeah, I don't want to fault my local McDonald's for this, but it definitely happened where I ordered. I've never tried honey mustard before, and every time I think about trying it, I'm too hungry. I love like trying new food because I used to be a really picky eater, and I'm kind of growing out of it now. Or I've been trying to, but whenever I'm hungry, I don't want to try anything new. I want to stick with what I know, which is, you know, kind of a catch-22 because usually if you're eating, you're hungry. But if I'm like, oh my god, I need to eat, I'm starving, you know what I mean? I don't want to try new shit. I want to try the shit that I know and I'm used to. And I don't know when or where it was. It was probably, I think it was McDonald's, but I don't recall. And I was like, you know what? I've never tried honey mustard as a sauce before. So let me try it now. And I ordered it, and I got packets of mustard and packets of honey. And I wasn't even mad. I was fucking laughed. I was like, yeah, you know, if I worked at a fast food place and somebody ordered honey mustard and we didn't have packets of honey mustard, this is the exact thing I would have done too. Nick, what I used to do is I would order nuggets and ask for extra sauce. Because if you get it on Uber or like food delivery, you have to pay for extra sauces. But if you're at the restaurant, sometimes they'll just give you a handful and they don't give a shit. Like the extra, especially the sweet and sour, I'll keep it and I'll make chicken wings with it. Get free extras. Not all the time, but if you get your order and you're like, hey, can I have some extra sauce? Sometimes they'll just grab a handful and give it to you. Depends on the location, depends on who's working. Sometimes they care, sometimes they, like, that was the trick to get free butter at the movie theater whenever I was working. Someone would make a big order and I'd make it. They're like, oh, can I get butter on that, please? And, like, they're gambling that I'm not going to ask or get them to pay me $1 for extra butter, that I'm just going to do it and go, here you go. And you know what? I fucking did it. I didn't give a shit. Not my theater, not my problem. Yeah, some people do, Bruce. Some people don't. The later you go, the less they give a shit. Especially like the one that I go to is right in basically in the parking lot of the college. So there's a lot of riffraff that go there. What's up, Retired Gamer? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'll take like the extra barbecue and sweet and sour, and I'll mix them together and then make it a wing sauce. So I'll make my own wings at home and then toss them in the sauce. I did it twice and it was fucking incredible. I was like, I should have been doing this years ago. Sweet and sour wings sound weird until you have them. I had wings and like a side of rice, and I was like, this is actually really good. For being like a scuffed meal I put together last minute. Hit fire! Stop at the car! Thank you. Chat, I'm gonna get more water and take a tinkle after this. It's starting to cool off here finally, thank goodness. Having the door open or the curtain open's been helping. I'm gonna probably do that tomorrow and see if it helps. I'm gonna leave the curtain open and put the fan in the doorway and then like have it blow in like cool basement air into this room and see if that helps. I've never tried that before, so I'd need a extension cable or cord for it. But I have one now, or Rob does, that I'm borrowing for vacuuming down here, so I can do the stairs and stuff. Yeah, it really depends. It depends on the item, and it depends on, like, what company and what happens behind the scenes. Because I know, like, when I worked for the theater, they tried to get us to measure how much butter we had left at the end of the night and do, like, counts, if that makes sense. So, like, we had candy in, like, the little Does your room have windows? It does, DC, but, and this could just be me being crazy. The bugs are back. You remember how I complain about, like, ants and flies and fucking wasps and stuff in my room all the time? I think there's, like, a little tube that leads outside that they get in from, but having the window open does not help. The windows here are not great. So I keep that window closed all summer. It has a screen, but I don't trust it. Like, even like I have not opened this window in years, and there's still, like, a collection of dead bugs by the window. So I just leave it closed. It's probably fine. I'm not taking a risk. But yeah, like, they'd make us count, like, we had little tiers, or, like, little shelves of different kinds of bags of candy. At the end of the night, we'd have to count it to make sure, like, nothing was stolen or whatever. And butter, they would just, like, all right, we had, like, 3 tubs at the end of the night, and we have a tub and a half now, and they would check the system to see how much roughly, but, like, sometimes the pump will give more butter, sometimes it'll give less. Like, unless the numbers are wildly inconsistent, nobody really gives a shit. So again, if people were just nice, I said, you want butter? And they're like, do I have to pay for it? I'm like, not with me, you don't. Like, I didn't care. If you were nice to me, I'd always offer you free butter. Or people who had been nice were like, can I get butter on that? I'm like, yeah, sure, and I wouldn't bother charging them for it. They'd put down, like, a $1 coin on the table. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. It's not my company. Not my cows, not my problem. You know what I mean? So I'm sure there's... it depends on how McDonald's does it. Because I'm sure they do counts on, like, their sauces at the end of the night. Or, like, at some point in the night. But there's got to be, like, times where, like, a sauce falls on the ground or you lose them. Like, they're small. So they're not going to be counting individual sauce packets, surely. They'd be counting, like, boxes or, like, bigger things that they came in. So there's probably always a little bit of discrepancy there. So I would imagine if you get the dude that's been working at McDonald's for, like, 10 years, works the night shift, doesn't particularly give a shit anymore, and just go, hey, can I get some extra sauce? They're probably like, all right. Also depends on, like, if their manager is a fucking stick in the mud and, like, cares. Like, oh, we're off counts by 2. You're all fired. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really their call. It's McDonald's. I think it comes down to the individual owners, Nick. Does it not? McDonald's is franchise, no? You have more than one? That kind of makes sense to a degree, Brew, because I remember I used to get, like, a whack of napkins. I would use, like, 2 and have, like, a bunch left over that I would just end up throwing out. And that is a waste, right? Like, that's wasteful. I like what Uber Eats does now, and they ask if you want utensils or not. Like, if you're eating at home, you don't need a plastic fork and knife. You could use your own. My point, Nick, was I'm sure some locations have dickhead owners that, like, will get on you about that, and some, like, don't really care as long as the business is making money and it's not being burnt down every week. This handles surprisingly well once you, like, kind of understand how to drive it. I can't believe I had trouble playing racing in this game when I was a kid. It's so much easier now. The rich can suck my dick. Don't give them the pleasure. If I've learned anything about rich people, is that they're probably into that. I don't know, Colt. I don't know if you're lurking, but man, like you memed me into buying that water cooler, but it might be the best thing I've ever bought. I hope I kept the receipt for it, but holy crap. Money! And another race car. It's a dupe of something we already have. That's fine. Oh, it's not. It's just a V8 or V10 Viper? It's a V10, right? Because it's a Le Mans car? The Zack Speed ones, the one with the Zurich on the side, would be the V8s, right? I think. So we got to move on to regionals, so we can do Japanese Class B. Ooh! We've driven. I have not driven the Tommy Kaira Subaru. I'm gonna drive the Tommy Kaira Subaru. And I'm gonna get into the race and then pause it immediately so there's no music playing, and then I'll put on the BRB screen. And I'm gonna go pee. Check my phone really quick. I haven't seen anything. I've been like, I don't know. I'm gotta put my phone down sometimes. My new rule when I go to bed now is when I go to bed, even though I'm watching videos on my phone, once I pick like a video, I don't touch social media now, and I fell asleep so much easier last night. It's generally difficult for me to stick to it, but I'm trying. I get an email or whatever, it doesn't matter. I can't touch the phone. Because I realized the other night when I was watching TV, like on my TV, I relaxed way easier and like finished watching Iron Claw and just literally went to bed. Like I just turned the TV off, rolled over, fell asleep within 10 minutes. When I watch stuff on my phone, I get bored of like a long video, so I'll start checking Twitter, Instagram, whatever, and it's like a little cycle. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. What's up, Reaper? You gonna come with me to the bathroom, Pookie? That's genius. That's genius. I should have ran an ad. Damn it. Fuck. I gotta get better at doing ads when I'm like hitting hit rates. Put more water in my thingy. I put more water in my water cooler. It was empty. Because it's hot, I'm drinking a lot more water, which is that's not a bad problem. But I peed. No Coke was not kind to me. I heard mixed things from the people who ran it last night. It's Subaru with a kind of wacky rear wing. I like the wing. It's period correct, I would say. Just come back. That'll happen. Did anybody watch the, I would assume most of you here are going to say no. But, like, the eNASCAR race on Tuesday was actually pretty good. Normally, I kind of just do the work that I do for the broadcast and don't particularly pay attention to the racing, but I had to be told to be quiet on the last lap. My mic was unmuted in the call or in the chat. Well, there was beef between them too, Race Crown, because I thought it was Pocono, but I guess it was Nashville last year, where it was literally the inverse, where Lowe had the lead and Mullis needed the win to get in and put Lowe in the fence. So Lowe just gave it right back to him. Didn't wreck him, just moved him. But like, we're seeing this all unfold in the production trailer. I think it was me and Justin Malillo were both like, yeah, this is about to happen. They have history. The finish was good. I wasn't really paying attention for the rest of it. I was busy doing stuff. I remember I got yelled at by people I don't know on Twitter last year for saying Jimmy Mullis did nothing wrong. They thought I was, like, biased towards one team or another. I'm like, I literally don't know who any of these fucking people are, with the exception of, like, 2. I'm just a fan, and I don't know anything about oval racing, dude. Why do you care what my opinion is? I just thought it was goofy that they, like, vilified this dude in the Twitch chat when he's racing for $100,000. I'd probably put a dude in the wall, too. That's a lot of fucking money. In the chase. Yup. I think you have to be in the top 20 in points, though, Flash. Like if you get relegated to contender, you can't be in the playoffs type thing. Just trying to stir the pot. I had a conflicting opinion, and apparently that's not allowed, Mulan. Again, I don't know why these people give a shit about what I think. Twitch.tv/Aeroteq, known NASCAR and Oval Community Bastion. No. Don't fucking pay attention to me, man. I'm just some guy. I'm not Blake McCandless. I'm not Travis. You know, no, I don't give a shit at what I have to say. And I thought they were like making this Jimmy guy out to be some like bastard, evil mastermind. I'm like, dude, it's the format. I don't know what you want. And you guys all look goofy calling him a fucking piece of shit in Twitch chat. He's just a dude. You want to be mad at anybody, be mad at the format. But you don't really have to fucking insult a guy, but whatever. And then somebody would talk shit on Twitter. I don't remember who it was. I say talk shit. It was like 2 tweets. I responded with like, dude, I just thought it was goofy that like people were literally insulting the guy over something that 90% of the field would have done the exact same thing. It's not that deep. And then the guy never replied. Either way, I don't think my opinion matters on that subject. Doesn't mean I'm not allowed to say something, but I have made the rule now for any broadcast I'm a part of, I do not pay attention to the chat anymore. I have removed myself from the situation. Anderson de Oliveira. Thanks for the follow. I hope I read that right. We are spanking them. I didn't think it would be... I thought it'd be close. Like, I must have, like, a big horsepower advantage. Bourgeois as well. Thanks for the follow. I don't know where everybody's coming from today, but thanks for watching. My name is Aero, by the way, if this is your first time here. Play racing games of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, console stuff, new, old, everything in between. If you like cars, you like racing, you like motorsport, you're in the right place. I hope. Maybe think about dropping a follow. You can also subscribe if you would like. Help support the channel, get rid of all the ads. This is what I do, so anything helps. Thanks for chilling with me on a Thursday night, though, regardless. Playing some Forza. Some Forza. Listen, I know that's the way you're supposed to say it, but I'll do the American thing and be wrong on purpose. Like, I know that's the way I'm supposed to do it, but that is not what I will do. You're Canadian. I'm going to Texas, man. I gotta get ready to assimilate. I got purple hair and I'm Canadian. If they find out I have both of those things, I'm in trouble. I'm joking. Mostly. Worst case scenario, I'll pull out my front tooth and you go, howdy, and they're like, nah, he's one of these. Austin will like you a lot. I am going to Dallas, Salad. I've never been to Texas before. Ever, ever, ever. So, I'm not excited for the heat, but it's not much warmer there than it is here, so. That's not too good. I've found, like, in the South, or, like, let's say stereotypically, stereotypically intolerant places, I think is the PG way of saying that. If you're in big cities, you're normally fine. Like, I thought Charlotte was going to be rough, but in the city, you're fine. It's all the surrounding little, like, neighborhoods and towns that are, like, have opinions. You know, I've been in the city of Atlanta a bunch. I've never felt unsafe. Like, in the sense of, like, I'm not going to have a truck pull on me. It's like, is you one of them liberals? You know what I mean? Like, don't go to the fucked up neighborhoods. Don't look for trouble. Yeah, Mulan. That's like a big misconception, I think. That was something that I learned as a foreigner. Texas humidity. Dude, it can't be any worse than here. It will be hotter, but it won't be like it's always humid in the summer here. We're surrounded by water constantly, too. I feel like it's twin sides of the same... It will be hotter, but it's going to be the same kind of heat. Make a trip to El Paso. I'm staying in Dallas. I'm not renting a car this time. I'm relying on the good graces of my friends to get around. So we're going to Mini Putt one day. Some Japanese food place that I forget the name of. Get some sleep, Cave. Like, not this second, but like when you get there. What else are we doing? Think we're going go-karting. We're going to Andretti, maybe. That was talked about. And then Buc-ee's on the only plan we have for Sunday is I got a hotel room and Buc-ee's. That's it. It's the only plan I have. And then as of Wednesday, I'm in work mode. My family in Woodstock. I don't even know where that is. I know what Memphis is, obviously, but... Very good trip. Yeah, it's not for a vacation, so, like, I don't... It's not like I can just, oh, yeah, I'll do that. I'll write that down. I can find things to do. Like, I'm flying in Sunday morning. I'm going to see some friends for, like, 2 days. And then Wednesday, our Airbnb opens. So I got to be the first one there to make sure that that's all good. And we're going to be doing, like... outside. This does not help me. I'm from another country. I am a foreigner. I don't understand. But yeah, it's not. I'm not really like doing a lot of visiting. And then I'm staying an extra Monday too, because it was more expensive to fly out on the Monday than it was on the Tuesday. Chat, I'm going to curb the political conversation before it goes too far and I can't stop it. Nobody has done anything wrong. Nobody has said anything bad. But the last, like, 3 times I've let a conversation like this go, and then it gets to a point, and I'm like, oh, I'm uncomfortable now. So I'm stopping it now. Nobody's in trouble. But we're putting the fire out before it starts. I don't feel like it today. Yeah, no, I'm going to be a hypocrite if I say what I wanted to say. Where I grew up is not as that as you'd expect. Those people are there, but... Like, if you look at voting, where I grew up in Northern Ontario is the New Democratic Party, which is, like, very left. And you would not expect that. We'll see what happens this year, but... And here we go! Eye roll emoji. Segway. That's what Paul Blart rides. I have like a bunch of, I had to go through it and delete a ton. I have a lot of like 2010s humor memes in a meme folder somewhere. And I was going through it looking for something the other day. I went, oh my God, no. This is brutal. Yeah, this was funny 10 years ago. And I remembered I had Paul Blart Mall Cop poster memes where they just took like the words Paul Blart Mall Cop and mixed them up. Like poop, scoop, baloop. Good barbecue. I'm going to Buc-ee's. I know that's not good barbecue, but it's something. I'm sure we'll get good barbecue at some point in the week. Because I mean, we're gonna be there for over a week, right? So I think I'll be in Howdy Land. I'll be in the land where they don't want my friends to be alive for 9 days, 8 days, 9 days. Downhill since the Love Guru. He just doesn't do anything, right? Like, to be fair, like the dude did Shrek and probably still makes so much money off of Shrek to this day that he probably does not need to work. Like, I don't understand how Hollywood people get paid, but I imagine the dude makes royalties on Shrek shit, and Shrek still makes, like, so much money. Which looks bad. Probably is. Mike, yeah. I used to love Mike Myers, dude. Austin Powers. But a lot of those movies have not... I don't mean they've aged well in the sense that, like, they're offensive. It's just that brand of comedy just isn't funny anymore. Like, you ever go back and watch a movie from, like, 1999 to 2005, and it's just like, hey, guess what? What? Like, the joke is fart. Yeah, maybe when I was 10, that shit was hilarious, but... I remember we used to do movie nights, me and a couple of groups of friends, and I'd always suggest comedies from when I was a kid. And we'd be like halfway through watching them and like, wow, this isn't as funny as I remember it. Like, offensive jokes and shit aside, because they're usually, it was a different time. It's just not, like, it's just like, hey, guess what? What? Butts. It's like, okay. I remember I watched Meet the Spartans in movie theaters as a kid, and I was like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. And then I've seen clips from it as an adult, I'm like, wow, my brain was small. Ooh, I was undeveloped. Holy moly. You have Oscar Wilde taste now. It's just like a lot of shit was genuinely like these comedy movies went over well of its era. It's just things that were funny in 2004 are not funny anymore. And I think in 2004 you could say things that were funny in 1984 are not funny anymore. It's just time passes. It's the way it is. Avenue Q? I have to watch that. Shit is when your fart has weight to it. That is very German. You can't. Watch me. I'm sure there's a rip of it somewhere. That's the Internet's for Porn. Like, it's not the Muppets, but it was like a puppet movie. It was like basically like a Rent parody, but it wasn't. I want to get baked and watch Scary Movie because I feel like that's a like a movie where you gotta just turn your brain off and accept that dumb shit happens. Like if you try to think about it too much, it just won't be funny. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. But it was in that style. I mean like it was actually the Muppets, but it was in like puppets style. It was like a play, right? I've seen a ton of clips from it on YouTube and stuff. I've never sat down and watched it the whole way through, I think. That's a movie I haven't seen in a hot minute. It's Rent. I remember I watched it on the movie channel when I was a kid, and I was way too young to appreciate it. I was just like, why are these people singing? I don't understand. Everything sucks. Why are they singing about... It's not like the singing is making them feel better. They're still upset about everything. They're just singing about it. I don't... Oh, there was a corner there. Oh, dude, I don't know why Jersey Shore was... I think Jersey Shore was like... I know you said Jerry Springer, but like my brain went Jersey Shore. I think Jersey Shore and like Jerry Springer... I've said this before in stream. You know the term lolcow? Where like people support a certain online personality not because they like them or because they want to see them succeed, because they want to watch them fail and they think that's funny. Like Chris Chan, Wings of Redemption, where like if they stream or whatever, people will just go in the chat and insult them constantly until they rage, and then like that's the point, right? They're a lolcow. I think that's why people watch like Jerry Springer and Jersey Shore. Was hey, my life sucks, but I'm not as fucked up as these people. Holy fuck. Yeah, I would. Yeah, Yandere Dev too. Rob posted a hour-long... I mean, I don't fuck with that kind of stuff much. I try to stay away from it. Like, I watched I don't remember who it was by, but I forget the whole story. It was like some YouTuber that had done something weird, but this particular person making a video essay on them changed the wording around and like made it sound like this person was so much worse. And I mean, I'm not saying I know the story. I didn't know who anybody was. I mean, I could tell in the YouTube video they were like, this person lied about this. Oh, I remember. It was some dude who I forget the name of it. It was some like popular YouTuber like for children, who stayed at a haunted house, and there happened to be another YouTuber that was staying at the house on the same night, and YouTuber A was known for faking videos, so YouTuber B, like, walked up and was like, so you fake your videos? And, like, wouldn't leave the YouTuber A alone. So YouTuber A, feeling a little bit unsafe, allegedly had called security, and, like, was like, yeah, you guys gotta leave, and then the narrative got spun of, like, yeah, he was just asking questions. No, he was not just asking questions. Mr. Beast, I literally never heard of these two people before I watched this video. I don't know why it was in my recommended, Mitch. I don't remember their names because I don't care. If you wrote it out, I'd probably be able to be like, yeah, that was it. I think the channel was Internet Anarchist. But the guy, like, makes drama videos. That's all he does. So, You can't present a, like, well, both parties were in the wrong here story. That doesn't work. You have to make someone be the bad person. And yes, YouTuber A was doing some awful shit after, like DMCA takedowning. It was not Spingus Bingus. I would remember a name like Spingus Bingus. But I remember, like, they were using DMCAs to take down videos that said things about them that they didn't like, which you cannot do that. That is a big no-no. And I think they just took that and, like, made them the bastard of the entire story. So people will watch content like this to go, wow, these people are so fucked up. My life can't be that bad. I'm not that bad, so I'm not these people. But I don't know why is that stuff? I don't know. It's just a waste of energy, man. Why do you care? I know, like, you are a YouTuber or using YouTube, and, like, you should... And I'm guilty of it, too. If there's a YouTube drama, I'm probably, like, half paying attention to it. At least I used to. But maybe just because I'm a little older now, like, I don't care, man. That's too much negativity. Whether who's right, who's wrong, I don't care. Like, I have better things to do in my life than listen to two multimillionaires squabble over a fucking disagreement and petty argument. ATHF. Aqua Teen Hunger Force? I don't know. That's a show that I slept on as a kid. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Wembley. I think I know what you're talking about. But that is what it is. I think Racecrown said it's like Schadenfreude. Like, you get entertainment out of the suffering of others. And, like, I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad who watches this kind of content, whatever. You're not a bad person or anything. It's just my opinion. I just don't have the energy to, like, sit down and watch a 40-minute video about dragging somebody for making a mistake. You know what I mean? Like, they're not a bastard, you know what I mean? The dude just made a mistake. He's not EDP, you know what I mean? Like, he's not an awful human being. He's just fucked up and panicked. And they're kids. They're like 20 years old. You are in prime fucking up age. Between the ages of 16 and 24, you are fucking up constantly. It's what you do. Sometimes less, sometimes more. That is a rough estimate. You are in your prime. I am fucking this up constantly, era. Well, Cape, like, it's gotten to a point now where drama is so profitable that a lot of stories get twisted. And, like, yeah, everything that whoever's presenting this to you might be true, but they might use language and stuff to make somebody... Because there has to be a villain and a hero, right? There has to be a good person and a bad person in the story. Nobody wants to see Shades of Grey. I'm going to see if I can actually find the names of the YouTuber I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it was Internet Anarchist. And I watched the one video and went, I never want to see anything from this person ever again. Yeah, this person puts out, like, a new video every few days on, like, YouTube drama. What's up, Eric? How are you, man? Yeah, it was How Penguin Zero Destroyed the World's Worst Content Thief. And he didn't even destroy him. He was just like, yeah, this guy's kind of weird. Like, it's 4.4 million views. Brent Rivera is the name of the guy. That was the bad YouTuber in this scenario. It's just a fucking generic milquetoast, cookie cutter, from the suburbs white dude. I like the flow you got going on. I usually cut my hair around Christmas time, so my mom doesn't yell at me. When I went home this year, I was like, I'm a 30-year-old man. I'll do what I want. So I'm just growing it until I can't stand it anymore. It's funny, though, because I'm Canadian. The people think it's a hockey flow. It's like, no, I'm just lazy. Which was the one that pressed the other about fake videos? I don't remember that guy's name. I don't want to watch the video, Cave. I just looked at the title and the description. It was a much smaller channel. And again, if I was trying to film a video with my friends and somebody kept interrupting me and who knew who I was and kept pushing, I'd get uncomfortable too. Like, everything that happened, if you watch that video, I don't know if you can watch a YouTube video and not give the person the view, but if you watch the video, everything that happened up until the smaller YouTuber got kicked out, I would have done the same fucking thing. All the post-DMCA attacks and all that bullshit, that's different. And the guy had, like, lied about, oh, it was my team, it wasn't me, da-da-da-da-da. That's lying. Like, no. But everything that happened in person, I would have reacted the same fucking way. I didn't know urinating tree. Oh, I guess because EDP was a football guy, right? That makes sense. I was like, why would urinating tree weigh in on that? I need Jaw Rule's opinion on this. Has anybody talked to Jaw? But that makes sense. It's technically sports. EDP was already a lolcow before any of that anyway, and people just like, he's funny because he's big and he yells a lot. Very good. A test? Oh, yeah, you had the makeup test today. But yeah, like, I can't fuck with that kind of content anymore. It's just depressing to watch somebody who's like, you know, made a mistake in their life and then they'll never be able to forget it. Like the one that I grew up with that I remember the best is Wings of Redemption. That dude's got anger problems and he snaps at people for no reason, and it's alleged that he took donations for a surgery that he never ended up getting and blew the money, and he still streams to this day and just complains about being broke the whole time. Like, that's not funny. That's just sad, man. That's just a sad dude being sad. Why do you want to watch that? Like, I get the appeal again, because it's like, my life sucks, but that guy, that guy. It's like, just leave him alone. Let him live his life. Imagine breaking a controller once on a live stream and for not being able to exist on the internet for a decade after that. In a wheelchair? I remember that. See, like that, like, you should catch shit for that. Like, faking donations for a charity, or, like, I'm gonna say SA, so I don't get in trouble from Twitch, just in case, but, like, actual crimes? Yeah, no. I don't think you should be able to come back and exist peacefully on the internet. Wings was just a weird guy. He's just weird. He was just weird and a little angry. Leave him alone. Like, who fucking cares? Oh, we call him fat and he gets mad. Probably. Because you've been calling him fat every day for fucking 10 years. I'd get mad too. Dark Side Phil, I think, is also up there. Other than the jacking it off on stream thing. That's kind of just funny. It's unfortunate. Why would you like, oh, getting the stream I'm getting the stream, but I gotta clear my head real quick. Like if you've committed a crime or like something actually gross, then sure, I get it. Keep that shit out of the space, whatever, but like, I watched a video the other day on a speedrunner who had, like, faked a speedrun and then basically... I'll drop it in a sec. I was going to finish what I'm saying, Mitch. Basically had the community from that game and, like, the speedrunning community wouldn't leave him alone for years. Do you guys remember the dude making jokes at, like, an HDQ, and the one guy turns over and he goes, I prefer if you stop talking right now? the guy who was making the jokes, I forget what his name was. He did end up doing some creepy shit, but like, the video I watched kind of skimmed over that. I found that in my own research. But the guy like cheated on a speed run and was just a bit weird. And the fucking internet just did not leave... Chibi, yeah, that's the one. The internet just did not leave him alone. DSP. How did that come about? Huh? How are those two people put in contact? What? What's up, Ferret? Oh, yeah, like, get pooped on and, like, hey, you cheated in the speed run, you suck. Like, whatever, that's fine, but, like, being harassed constantly for years. Again, there's more to the story, I'll leave it at that, but at the time, that's all they knew. Adam went off on his videos. Just okay, I thought there was some sort of, like, beef, other than, like, personal beef. Adam's just, like, saying shit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, like, with speedrunning stuff, Brew, it makes sense. Like, if you cheat, then you can't be trusted. You know what I mean? Like, it's a trust thing. I'll be out of the country, Ferret. I'll be in Texas. I just double-checked the dates. I'm like, yep, I will for sure not be here. Exclamation mark, DreamHack. I'll do the rest of them, because they have the big Pro 2s. But yeah, I'll be in Tejas next week. Pendes. True. There's a corner there. It's cooled down like just enough to where I'm not fucking miserable in down here anymore. I'm gonna bring that I'm gonna finish the stream and go grab the fan from upstairs and bring it down here. I'm gonna show you at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna do them, but like, there is a possibility that I will have a rig at DreamHack that has internet access, but I don't want to sign up and then not show up because it's a team event, right? So I don't want to sign up, get a teammate, go, all right, well, if our rig is available on that day, because we're not building the rig this year, we just have to go in and make sure everything works and like our Assetto install is correct and we have all the mods we want. In Atlanta, we had to build the rig, so we were there fucking panicking on the Thursday. But this year we have 2 rigs and they're both built. Like, it's done. We don't have to worry about that. I think we just have to finish the one and put the gear on it. And then just double check that all the stuff that we want to have installed is installed. The Pro 2 Cup is opening up with Racecraft in June anyway, so I'll get my Pro 2 fix. Likely still be... Oh, God, yeah, 100%. This is Cope, 100%. There's a corner there. But that was the big, like, panic moment on Thursday, because the guy's name is Dai, who runs ESDA. He was kind of, like, the point of contact, because I wasn't there yet. And I wasn't in a rush to get to the venue, because he made it sound like they had everything under control. And then he calls me, and he's like, I need somebody here right now. The rig is not put together. Nobody here knows what they're doing. We need extra hands on deck right now. I was like, oh, fuck. And we, like, rushed there. We're trying to get the rig put together. I thought we had multiple rigs. So I'm freaking the fuck out. No, we did not have multiple rigs. And by the time we got the rig put together, Rob, it took us, like, all night. The 2 of us. Right? So I'm sitting there going, holy shit, they expected to get it done in like 2 hours. Negative. Nay. Like, in an off-road truck league. Racecraft Pro 2, they do open class and fixed class for 2 different skill levels. You would be driving the big boy Pro 2, but yeah. He's like, how long did it take you? Like an hour to build? I'm like, no. No. Especially the amount of times we would put a bolt in and go, yeah, that's in the wrong place. We have all the goofy supers now, I think, minus the top secret one. Fiddle fucking. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it, though. TLDR, we figured it out. So this year, all the rig building, I think, is done. I think the second one is like 3/4 done from what I heard. What's that thing? It's from, not Juiced. What's the other goofy? Street Racing Syndicate. That's where I first saw that car. Oh, we get the CTSV for this. What do I have that's American? That's B. Oh, that's not good enough. Yeah, there's Esperantes and... All right, let's go build something then. That's like 650, let's say. Buy cars. On the Pro 2 than I am on the light. I think the Discord's kind of hard to get to, Ferret, but if you want me to give you the link, tag me in sim racing in my Discord right now, and I'll remember to do it after. Because Wembley posted something to you that I want to see after, so I will be like just checking really quick. The new COD, I couldn't care less, man. COD has tricked me too many times. What are we doing? It needs to be... Oh, this would be really funny. Oh, this... We could have fun with this. Do we have a neon? We do! Chat. We could do something very comical. We could either take, like, an old muscle car and, like, resto mod it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. He's back, baby! He's back! You thought you saw the last of him. But he's back and better than ever! It's all good right now? Okay. It's I think for 5 weeks starting first week of June. Here's a spoiler now. We're gonna give Daryl a cool hat. Just you wait. Look at this shit. Look at this little hat. Oh my god, we have custom. Yeah! Yeah! We can get him to look real snazzy. All right. I'm gonna do the everything else before we get there. What day? It's Wednesday evenings. So like 8 o'clock Eastern-ish, if I remember correct. I'm in the open series or the pro series, so we run a little bit later, but I think the fixed is a bit sooner than that. Give Daryl torque thrusts. I think I gotta put him on advance. I think that's just what we do. He's gonna need power though. It's got to stay in B class. Luckily, a lot of the supporting mods in Forza don't really... What about the Ultima? That is not an American vehicle. I know. You could probably argue that. But it doesn't have a little U.S. flag next to the manufacturer. Yeah, it's U.S. only, Mitch. It's sorted, all these racing, this category is all sorted by region. I think I'll leave stock weight. I think that's how we'll keep the PI down. So I feel like if we do race weight, it'll, like, catapult it to B. Yep, I want to get about 650 PI. Wait. Surely we can engine swap this, right? Oh, my God. We can put a V6 in Daryl. I'm pretty sure it's a shitty V6, too, because I don't... Yes. I was going to give him a cool hat, but I don't think he needs a cool hat, so we'll give him a cool beard. Go the V6 trim? I don't think so, but I don't know. It was out of the crossfire, yeah. god, this is... I remember people used to paint these as school buses. Twisted Drifter somewhere, punch in the air. This looks terrible. I'm doing it. Please tell me we got... Oh my god! Somebody out there in Kentucky was driving this car. Somebody out there saw all these parts for this car and went, yeah! Make Woodies out of these. You know what? I was going to change the wheels, but I think just the stock 20s are hilarious. Perfect. Scoop the hood. I don't have the heart. I don't have the heart to do that. All right, what's the... Ooh. Okay. 695. We're at 650. I'll try. I think on the handling, like the actual racetracks will be fine. But... Oh, wait! This has a chicane. I forgot. Wait a minute. I think there's a chicane layout. We might not be fucked, lads. I think I saw a chicane in the middle of the back straight. Come on, Daryl. I'll upgrade your Bud Lights to Bud Heavies if you do well here. Mitch, I don't remember what Forza it started in, though. Oh, my God, the amount of horsepower behind me. Leave me alone. Oh, we were 3. I forgot it's rear-wheel drive. What is happening? So it should be, like, right here. I swear I saw a chicane. Yeah, I don't think in Forza 2. We need more juice. Need more juice. How do we stop? The wall. Wait. Wait, there's a chicane there. You lied to me. 1 second. I physically... Oh, wait. You can test at any track in this game, right? If I go tune car, test drive, I think you can pick any track. Where's New York? Oh! Wait. Chat, I think the track is messed up. I've never noticed this before. Look at the track map. There's a little chicane there. And I know in later Forzas, at least like 3 or 4. I don't remember if New York was in 4, but I think it was in 3. There is a chicane there. But there's definitely no chicane in this version. Because that's the only... That's really funny. I never knew that. You think they'll go back to Reese Gardner is sitting somewhere waiting for them to fix it? I can't turb ski the old V6? That's homophobic. Can't put a whirly boy on there? That's unfortunate. Oh, now we're in A-class. We can't have that. Oh, I think... Wait. Is this supercharged out of the box? It is. That's comedy. Can I take some Schwade out for 4 PI? Negative. I've done everything else, right? The diff and the everything. Yes. No. No. I want race exhaust because it'll sound cooler. Yeah, maybe the sport exhaust. It was turboed? Okay. It's weird that it won't let me upgrade the turbo then. It only lets me put a supercharger on. That's kind of odd. What did I do with this one? Can I do that? No. What about that? No. That? No. I don't know any of the tricks in this game. There's like certain parts that would add weight as well as power, so it wouldn't be like that big of a deal. And you can kind of balance it out. I do not remember how to do it in 2. Let's put this... No, because then we'll have the same fucking problem. I think we'll take 698. I think we can't do B700. It's like 699, so I'll take 1 PI point. Oh, wait. The 20s are also probably not helping at all. Oh, wait, can I put... Oh, no, I don't want a wing. We want horsepower. If this doesn't work, I'll have to put stock tires on it and throw a ton of horsepower at it and just hope. Turboster T4. I put, I didn't do it. The game did it. The V6 from the Crossfire in here. Because in Forza 2, you can only swap with cars that are from the same manufacturer. Not the same owning group, manufacturer. Okay. Bit better power to weight now. We're still down on power and everything else, but we're not getting, like, totally dicked. Oh, okay, so it was a Mercedes V6. I thought it was like, what was the shitty GM V6? Like the North Star? SRT6? Probably? Yeah, there's supposed to be a chicane here. There is not. In future releases, they do end up putting the chicane there. So they just forgot the chicane, went, it's fine, let's leave it, and then never changed the track map. That, my friends, is very... Ow! That's very funny. No, I forgot that Mercedes worked on the Crossfire. That all makes sense. I think making it rear-wheel drive made it exponentially worse. I can't get near the power without it stepping out now. We're on widened slicks as well. When we're going quick, it's not so bad, but like the slow exit there, it does not like it. All right, I'm not gonna lie, when we're rolling, I think Mitch said in chat, sex spec. Kinda. I don't hate it with the wheels when they're spinning. It's definitely period correct. It's so upset on the exit of the corner. Kill him, Daryl. Forgot the AI is like dirt slow through there. That was my fault. I could soften the rear, Mitch. For aesthetic reasons, I refuse to change the wheels. I could do the suspension change. But Daryl likes his new shoes. They're not Advans, but they'll do. Also, shout out to being able to drive a PT Cruiser, but being able to see ahead of me. That's cool. That's a useful feature. Welcome to the Stars and Stripes tournament, where you've got a Charger, an NSX, that's by technicality, Mustangs, 2 of them, Mustangs, whatever, and then in the lead is the Esperante road car and a jazzed up PT Cruiser. Okay. If you say so. That time I did not panic and get on the throttle early. See, Mitch, it's funny you say that. What's up, Tony? It's funny you say that because guess what we unlock for winning this? Guess what the prize car is? Oh, okay. Not because of iRacing, it's like the Pirelli World Challenge car in my mind. The pink bits. It's a fair guess. Incorrect. What's up, Elsie? I love that you posted that kart race that was only 4 minutes long and then 4 minutes of just tomfoolery. My guy on the outside on the start was just like, I don't feel like racing, actually, and just ate shit. The other dude spun out under caution. I can't believe you found your way into bottom split in real life. It was crazy. LC posted a dirt kart race that he was in Discord. It was a YouTube link. You're free to link it again if you'd like. And the first 4 minutes is just very goofy. Hydrate. It's hot today, Alex. I don't mind that at all. It's much better in here now. The room heats up very quickly and then takes forever to cool off again. Yeah, once you got going, it was fine. I was like, ooh, 8-minute video. This is going to be nice. Like, the race will be really... No. Huh. Everybody's fucking dead. Huh. 4 cars are just wrecked immediately. Interesting. Ow. Yes, I broke my front bumper and my side skirts by hitting my mirror against the wall. You're right. I want to suck you, Jerry. It's a video. I forget where he posted it in Discord. Again, feel free to repost the video in chat if you want. It's in the plugs. We're plugging. All right, if I can get by him here and then just block on the straight, we'll be fine. No! I thought the AI took a really shallow line there. Damn it. He actually did the line I expected him to do, or I thought he was going to do the first time. All right. I gotta wait to block. And now, because they'll lift. Yeah, there you go, we got it. Push me! Yeah! Daryl's undefeated, baby. The streak continues. Oh, we could have used the Scion, too. That would have been funny. We're built different! I love how fucking long that goes for. It's so stupid. Sebring! Alright, all of these should be a little bit less eventful. This does have a fuck off straight, but there is considerable amounts of twisty bits in between. Yeah, you know I deserve that. Thank you, Badger. You're right. That one's on me. Oh, it's this. Uh-oh. All right. Problem. Why? It's so humid. Why do you choose to hurt me in this way? What's up, Bob? Excuse me, and Thunder. So, I thought it was the full track. It is not the full track. Daryl's back, baby, and it's got a rear-wheel drive V6 out of the Chrysler Crossfire. There's gutter run the curbs. Speaking of divorced dads, I think we're going to have trouble on the straight here from all the Mustangs and Camaros behind us. So it's swapped. Daryl's got new shoes. He doesn't need refills of margaritas now, though. He's always full of margaritas. Yeah, I put on the goofy parts as a joke, and it looks very, like, it looked like it would have been right at home at Hot Import Nights in 2005. Got a pair of New Balance. You sure did. He went to Walmart, got some Wrangler jeans while he was there. Oh my god. That's funny. I was gonna say, it'd be even funny if Daryl was a Camaro or a Corvette, but it is technically a GM product, so I'll allow it. Winga-dinga-dinga-dinga-dinga-dinga, good times. Oi! Oi! Oh my god. Oh yeah, Chrysler's Dodge. I'm stupid. Hi, Wolfie. Disappointed but not surprised. I did not even read the whole post. I just read the first line and went, I see. I gotta double check and make sure it is just Wolfie nonsense. And I'm like, but it's Wolfie nonsense? I'm like, yeah. How's it going, friend? Oh, Pop, he definitely has a skull shifter in the car for sure. It's a banana looking motherfucker. We need cams in it. Exactly. We need cams in this so bad. The red line's so low. Oh, fuck. Cepeda, you got edged by the tornado? That's wild. And it's, I'm pretty sure, a supercharged V6. It might not be supercharged, but the only option for power outers on this is supercharging, and if it was a stock turbo, it's possible, but, like, unlikely. This is Daryl 2.0. He's got a V6 out of a Chrysler Crossfire, and it's rear-wheel drive. This was unwise! This was unwise! Oh my god, dude, the Esperante sounds incredible. I remember why I used it as a drift car now. This thing sounds, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, disgusting. Take a Corvette engine. So in this game, you could not... This was very, like, primitive engine swapping. So you could only swap engines into cars from the same manufacturer, not the same company. Like, Dodge engines had to go into Dodges, Chrysler engines had to go into Chryslers. There's no way around it. And it came with the what's it called? It came with the drivetrain too, so you couldn't have like a front-wheel drive LS. If you wanted to put in an engine, it had to come with, like, the drivetrain. Like, one of the fastest cars in the game was the Nissan S13, because it came with the all-wheel drive RB26 swap. Welcome back, Nick. Daryl! Daryl, you juked him out of his shorts! Daryl! You just broke his ankles! Holy moly! I'm about to get passed right the fuck back here, but it's... Oh! It's fine. I might be clear. Careful on the downshifts. I'm so used to just spamming downshifts because I usually just play with damage off. But to make the game playthrough a little bit more interesting, it's on we're on full hard mode. So sim damage, wheels, tires and fuel are on. I think they're enabled on a race-by-race basis, though, just like Gran Turismo. But Gran Turismo doesn't give you the option, but I think you can technically do endurance races in this game and not have to pit ever. If you wanted to. Oh, that means, like, the tires wear. I never thought of that. Because in some of, like, the medium, like, the 10-minute races, the tires would feel different after a few laps. I'm like, that's weird. That's not something Forza would do at this time. But tires and fuel are on. Yeah, they do wear. I forgot. This is really cool, by the way. Like live telemetry, and you can look at everything. If you know what some of those numbers and letters mean, it would really help you with setups. I tried to do that, like check the friction and the suspension and like the camber, with drifting, but I was too busy paying attention to what I was doing to look at like the contact patch. Those super guys playing F-Zero, nice. I've not drank so much water in my life, man. This is my third one of these today. I think I should be having 6 of these. I don't know how big it is. My friend gave it to me. Water, don't you fucking do it. Oh, that's my fault. Should have a gallon a day. I don't understand what that means. Puts on sunglasses. I think it's should have 1.5 liters. I had like a big one that had all the water that you needed to drink in a day. But I use it to put water in my water cooler now. All right, we're at the Paynos' home turf. I ain't got to do big smoky burnout, show 'em I mean business. Shit. Coming on down into turn 1. We might be at the short circuit with 7 laps, but I'm not quite sure. You know, when we got grip and speed, it's not too bad, but it's when it's slow. Ain't got no grip. Ain't got no grip in it. Oh, it is the short. That's actually, works out for us because it makes the straight shorter. The Paynos will drag us in the straights, but in the medium speed corners, we'll have a lot more grip. In 10A, 10B here, we'll have trouble. I'm going to blow the race here. I just want to see something. No! It's fine. So it is like, there is sticky grass there. Like the tarmac is really slippery. I was wondering, because I'm like, I don't remember doing any comp stuff here as a kid. Yeah, Brew, that's like the old line they used to run. Like, I think they would have still been running that line at this time when the game came out. I don't think they changed it until like 2012 or so. Maybe a little bit before that, maybe a bit after. Yeah, that is, they paved that area for four-wheel drift specifically. So yes. But I don't remember ever doing battles here on Forza 2. I was like, that must be like sticky grass, and it is. It's not sticky, but like, it's offline, so it's like super duper slippery. Like they didn't add normal grip to that area of the track. I am gonna do like, I think when we beat the game, the epilogue will be just like making drift cars for a whole stream. Come on, Daryl! Use your legs! Use your legs! I can probably go a bit deeper into the corner. That's the Max Band special on iRacing. Oh, that was brave. I know they go, oh, I'm in the grass. Grass is a demon in this game. Especially with light cars that are a little bit twitchy. Also known as Daryl. It's too close. Come on! Going in deep. Slingshot engaged. Wait, hold on. I got a button for this.
Woo! Up through it, Harry! I'm out of here.
He's fucking flying. He's cornering level and stable for the most part. What's up, Cobra? Thank you for the reset.
Holy shit!
45 months, big time. Hey, question for anyone who has watched Avatar The Last Airbender. What element would Jarl be a bender of?
I'd say water, probably. The water tribe gives off me vibes. The one no one really takes seriously at the start. That seems like the Hufflepuff. It's like, I don't know, we're just hanging out. Making water trickle slowly so all of our friends have to pee. Not causing trouble, just shenanigans. I got like halfway through watching Avatar and then was like, I'll pick this up another time, and then never did. Oh my god. Flash, you're a real motherfucker for that, you know that? Piss is technically water bending, no? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, we're good. Okay, we're not going full throttle through there anymore. The blood being water. That's a whole bit in the show, from what I remember. No spoilers, just in case. You blood bend, you can piss bend. That's the same energy. If you could dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Rents in P4, good for him, good for him. Alright, TLDR, Ferret, your logic there is sound. Alright, little lift. That bump is what killed me. After having raced on this track so much as a kid, going here in real life was fucking surreal, man. Petite. I've been told a million times to go here for Petite. Drew from iRacing, I think, goes here every year. I'd want to drive down and camp, though. The hotels that are close are not bad, but, like, they're going to be way too expensive for how shitty they are. Golf cart. Yeah, I don't think Andy Haitley will be there for Petite Le Mans. I don't think our golf cart life hack will work. Actually, if a couple of us go, you could technically say, hey, we're from iRacing. Can we rent a golf cart, please? And they might just go, okay. I'm sure they won't fact check that. I'm going to workshop this idea with people more important than me. I'll come back to you on that. Gluing dildos to his shoulders? Are you sure you just weren't watching this stream from another day? To be fair, that sounds like wicked wrestling armor. Like the Road Warriors, but with dicks, you know? Like, instead of Road Warrior Hawk, it's Road Warrior Cock. It'll be perfect. Instead of Road Warrior Animal, it's Road Warrior Anal. We can workshop that one. We can work on that one. You can do something with this. Well, they'll let you rent a golf cart at Road Atlanta, but you have to be like, you can't just be like people. Like, you have to be with a company or something. So if you fuck it up, somebody other than you is liable. Who was this, Ringo? The Roadheads? Flash, I mean, this is like the best compliment I could ever give you. That sucks. Daniel Gray? Yeah, that checks out. That's a Daniel Gray thing to say. There's a reason me and Daniel get along. We both suffer from the get off the fucking mic syndrome. I like that guy, though. If there's a mod here, I doubt he needs the shout out because he's doing incredible for himself. He just went full time. I don't know if being able to say I'm proud of him is I'm allowed to do that, but I'm stoked for it, man. It's gonna be a fun journey. I'm stoked that he took the plunge. Yeah, thank you, Mutz. I wish he told me who did that so I could give proper credit. It was Skelly. No, he just recently went full time. I think he was doing full-time, like, hours, but I don't think he was, like, fully independent. Like, I think he still had other things going on. But he put on Twitter a couple weeks ago now that he's full-time now. It's very scary, but I'm very happy for him. If it wasn't for Daniel, I wouldn't have done the streamathon, because I'm like, wait a minute. Racing game people can do that. That's a great idea. And then I asked him, can I do it too? And he's like, yeah, why not? Gee, with the dildos in his ass? Allegedly. It wasn't a dildo. It was anal beads that vibrated. The alleged... I think he got found innocent of that. Or, like, inconclusive. But the alleged crime was that he had vibrating anal beads in his bum, and there was a coach that was helping him, like, communicating to him through vibrations. Internet anal beads? We do tend to do that as internet users. Tournaments that serious? Fuck yeah, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of money in top level chess. Outside of the whole streaming culture and stuff. Daniel gave me a shout out in his stream too. I forgot you get a notification for that. I was like, what was that? Oh. I'm glad he interrupted the anal bead talk to be like, oh, Aero gave me a shout out. Cool, go follow Aero, I guess. Mitch! I'm moving rook tonight. 3. This is a Key and Peele skit waiting to happen, man. Here. Go outside! Use code ARROW at lovens.com. That's right, LOBEZ.com. You win a game of chess, you get up, the next person sits down to play their game like, why is my seat sticky? I don't know why they're from Australia, but it's funny. I feel like, Flash, that is such a self-report. Because me personally, with the dildos, yeah, absolutely. Someone was like, I was watching an iRacing streamer talk about dildos. I'm like, who was it? Like Daniel. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, there's a reason me and Daniel get along. Well, yeah, that tracks. That's correct. And now we're talking. I guess you guys were talking about the thing in the butt cheating accusations. So we were running with that. But I think that's a self-report, right? Like, me personally, nothing has ever been in my bum, right? You can believe me if you want, but that's the truth. So if I needed to fit an engine up there, it would have to be quite small. I don't know what you could possibly fit up there that would gain you a competitive advantage on a bicycle. So, like, if they're saying, I'm going to put a motor in my ass to win bike races, I have several questions, and it's not about the logic of the plan. Electric. Even then, dude, like what electric engine the size of like a ballpoint pen exists? All right, so they're the thinkers, Flash, not the doers. Understand? Rotating spin. I don't like where this is going. Fleegers, I really hope you're going to report back that we are now both talking about dildos and or assholes. The shot. It's very funny. You need Jesus, but that's very funny. Nissan transmission. Dude, I wanted to buy that as a bit, but it's a very expensive bit. I've said this story multiple times, but I had a plan. I was going to steal a bit from Cow Chop. You know who Cow Chop is? And I was going to buy, like, a bad dragon dildo and just hide, like, because you can get them in, like, fuck off bright colors. I've looked. And I was going to put it in random places in the stream, and I was going to keep moving it to imply it was being used, right? Because if I had just, like, put it on the shelf and left it there, it's a lot easier for someone to see a dildo on the shelf and go, oh, it's a bit. But if I moved it from here to there to here to there to here, the implication is it's being used. And I think that's funny. But somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that looked at the girlfriend that you had in February of last year. But somebody told me that you can get in trouble on Twitch for that. And I kind of need this job to live. Like, if I get banned, I'm in big trouble. So I'm not doing that. However, I thought thanks, ads. I thought the loophole to get around that would be to get the R32 transmission in the shape of a dildo. Because it's technically still a dildo. But it looks like something else. What's up, Kevin? Just lost another announcing gig. Listen, Ringo, if they can't handle me at my R32 dildo, they don't deserve me at my consummate professional, okay? Everything is dildos if you're brave enough. I do have a couple hockey sticks lying around. When we go to FD, I'm gonna tie strap my, like, Canadian flag to one of the hockey sticks to wave it, and I will be violently Canuck. for the week. Is an iPhone a dildo? Listen, you could try, but I feel like you're not gonna get it back. I feel like that is a once it's in there type situation. You remember in Jackass when the dude put a toy car in his bum? I don't think that's coming out easy. I love how there's two very normal conversations going on in the sim racing Twitch world right now. Toy car. Sentient toy car that's like, brr, brr. Oh, we're going in a tunnel. No. Wait. Could have fitted PT Cruiser in my butt. Anything's possible for the right price. Hey, look, it's the funny from the thing. It's the Pirelli or the...
No, dude.
The fucking, actually, I don't think this is the same Cadillac. I think it's very similar, but not the same. Yeah, it's not the new one. No eligible sports cars, or eligible cars. We get to go shopping, lads. I could just do something else, but I like the idea of, like, clearing off a whole thing, moving on, clearing off a whole thing, moving on. We need a British, was it A-class? What do we got for... We have an XK. I could do the me. So this is where I actually got the idea of using... I don't know if anybody you care, but I'm going to go off on a tangent anyway. This is where I hate this model of XK. I like the like 2010 ones with the refreshed front end. Any series done yet? Yeah, the first couple. Ringo, cite your sources, because that's been a rumor forever. I doubt that would have got announced at 10 o'clock on a Thursday, but weirder things have happened. Howard Stern? Baba Booey. But the reason I started using this as a drift car is because there was a guy whose name was Random Graffiti. He was on Team Washing Machine. This is all real. Okay, so there hasn't been an announcement yet. It's two different things. It was in this color, and I saw him using it online, and I was like, and it was really fast. It was a really fast drift car, which was hard to do in Forza 2. And I was like, that's a really good idea. That's a really, really good idea. Let me do that. And I was in like Forza 6, and the meta at the time in drifting was the Nissan GTR. So I was like, let me get something that's somewhat like a GTR, but not quite a GTR. And I don't know why, like, this had similar weight, and it's similar tire size. So I was like, fuck it, let's go for it. And then the rest is history, for better or for worse. That's why I like Jaguar XKs now. Also, it is a very pretty car, and it sounds nasty. I'm going to see if I can talk over the music playing so I can click this tweet and see if we got Ringo'd again. Let's see. It's loading. I could have looked at the tweet preview, but I'm stupid and clicked the link by accident. It's loading. It's still loading. It's this week, according to team sources. We did indeed get Ringo, chat. Ringo, I tell fibs on the internet sometimes. Yote. Oh my god, we could put Blitz 03s on a... This is gonna make a lot of people upset. Yeah, but it's... I don't believe... I don't care how trustworthy the source is. I'm a wrestling fan, and anytime you hear reports say... That's just like, okay, so there's a strong chance. It doesn't mean it's gonna happen. It means there's a strong chance. I don't believe anything until it happens, or it comes from an official source. Like, the team says it, or somebody, like, publicly from the team says it. Sources say, when they're anonymous sources, which they should be anonymous, I'm not saying they shouldn't be, I don't believe it until I see it. Oh my god. It's a lot of money, and they've been doing dog shit? I like these on here. Big old Volks on... Oh, this actually looks very good. That doesn't, though. What about the wing? No. What about the diffuser? Oh, the diffuser looks kind of sick. The diffuser looks kind of sick. If it had the like XKRS GT body on it with that diffuser, it'd be nice. I think I'm on sport tires, right? Yeah. So I think we'll have decent power. I think it's everything. Oh no, it's only got 300 horsepower. I thought we had like 5. This is the V6? My heart! That's... I've never been so personally hurt in my entire life. I was sure this was the V8. I forgot they even made these with V6s. Wait, did they? I don't know. They made a V6? I'm sure they did. I mean, we're going to find out. It doesn't say on this screen what it is. I'd have to, like, go to the garage and go from there. If I were ever to become a multi-bajillionaire and wanted to build a drift car out of this, which, again, if I ever come into a lot of money, I will buy, like, an old flood-damaged XK, put some sort of big fuck-off Ford engine in it, because it's part of the lore of my pretend car, and see if it's a decent drift car. However, it would have to be, like, this would be the model, because these, when they're damaged, are worth, like, nothing. They're very cheap. That's the unfortunate side effect of F1 technically being an American company right now, is they could be subjected to American rules. If they were still owned by the FIA or whatever, they could do whatever they want and just go haha L plus ratio. I'm trying to take small sips because I don't want to get another thing of water. Is there any special colors? I think this is where I got the purple from. But you have to customize. Oh, yeah, there it is. This isn't quite it. It's a bit dark, but you can't customize the colors in this game. And then can we do, like, gold wheels where they don't look terrible? That works. There we go. It's very scuffed, but this is lore. The wheels change. Sometimes it was gold, and sometimes it was chrome wheels, but this is more or less what the Jag always looked like. The blue is a little bit dark. Or the purple is a little bit dark. In the newer Forzas, you can customize the two colors. So I would bring up the brightness of both a little bit. But this is fine too. 4.2 V6. Interesting. You don't have to enjoy everything. You can, like, I don't like NASCAR. Doesn't do anything for me. But I'm not sitting here complaining about it for 6 hours a day. You know what I mean? Oh, we could have went way higher in PI. It is a V6. We'll see how we do here. Oh, the TBR would have been cool. It sounds like a V6, but we're surrounded by cars. It looks squashed. I can't tell, actually. It could be either or. It sounds like a V8, though. Now that we're in clean air. It's the track they filmed for versus Fry. Needs more power. I thought it capped out at A800, and it in modern Forzas it does. That's FPV. No. POV, you mean? No. You can change... oh, maybe with loudness, maybe. Oh, there's already a race exhaust on it. 808, 814. 822, 828. Yeah, it's S850, so you can do... I think you can go 849. It should already be supercharged from the factory. It's not. So we have built the engine as high as it'll go without power adders, and I can't... Oh, wait, no, there's... Was it the block? No, it was the cams? Cams. 863. So if I take a couple of these parts off, it's 852. I could make the car handle worse, and it'd be 420 horsepower. That'd be very funny, I think. I'll take that. 847. So we've gained about 100 horsepower. Just to settle the argument. My cars. So I couldn't tell from the audio. No, it's V8. This model's a V8. I was like, I don't know why they would put in, like, the Giga base model if they didn't put in, like, the XKR. Like, if they had the XKR, having the XK V6 would make more sense. But negative. What about 8 rotors, bro? How do we feel about 8 rotors? Isn't somebody doing that? Isn't that happening? Like, isn't, like, Rob Dom doing that or something? We should remove the engine. Just soapbox it. Somebody's doing something like bananas with a rotary engine right now. It's either Mad Mike or Rob Don. Okay, so it was 12. It's like somebody is building like a ridiculous rotary and like something over 4. Oh, it sounds very good above red line. Very, very, it sounds like an English V8, and I mean that as a compliment. Engine Flintstone style. Not at this particular track because it's mostly flat. And we are driving the Chungus. I don't think that would go over well. Alright, so they've got the horsepower, but it's not much. Like, Rossi's pulling away slowly. And this is probably the longest straight that we'll be on. Unless we go to the Nürburgring. Which I'm surprised we haven't raced at the ring yet. I'm sure there's probably an endurance race. There is an endurance race there. I grew up here, Mr. Tuscan. You're not going to beat me here. Or the Sagaris or whatever that was. I was raised by Sunset Peninsula Club. Pussy Crew? I did not see. I wasn't home. That's awesome. I don't know if anyone from the crew is here, but... I was very not in anywhere near my computer and or social media. That's not true. I was posting constant. Ian was like, take a lot of video. And I was like, okay. So I just posted a bunch on Instagram. I did a bit of twittering, but that is indeed a Tuscan. Oh no, it is a Sagres. There's just no goofy wing. Actually, I have no idea what that is. I can cheat. It's a Tuscan R. Okay. Wow, welcome to the Trevor Show. We have 2 cars and then Trevor. Leave me be. I'm small. No more storms coming. That is kind of how it is. Do what you need to do, Ringo. It's me! To be fair, if there's ever gonna be some fucking annoying guy in the stands with an air horn just being a dick the entire time, it's me. It's absolutely me. It's 100% me. Like, it's all quiet. You're just trying to enjoy your fucking racing. Like, oh yeah, like I'm 45 and my wife doesn't sleep with me anymore. I love race cars. And then I show up to the function like, hold on. I could have just did this. This would have worked better, I think. But I got to spam it and be real funny. So don't make me make piss. I think this might be the last championship I do today. It's better down here, but it's not much better. I think I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Can climate change cause tornadoes? Without, like, weather explaining to you, do you know how tornadoes work? I kind of have just learned, so I'm stoked to flex the knowledge. Hotter, yeah, it's like a hot front, like a hot mixes with a cold front, so drastic and sudden changes of temperature, aka climate change, can absolutely have something to do with that. That's why they call it climate change, not global warming. Hydrate needs lower cooldowns. No, the fuck it doesn't. I know some of you sick bastards want to watch me just piss for 5 hours straight, but nay. You got a baby bladder? I usually don't drink a lot of water. It's a problem, but it's, you know. My daily diet consists of drink iced coffee, Aeroteq. Drink iced coffee, Aeroteq. Drink iced coffee, Aeroteq. My floor is slippery. Coffee makes me shit. I have a mug that says coffee makes me poop that I bought for $1.50 from some sort of knick-knack store. The logo was like slightly peeling up, so there was like 80% off. I'm like, I need to purchase this. This must leave with me. I wish we had a bit more of a gap because I do the drift section here. This is where I learned to, like, actually drift. This was the best beginner competitive section of the game. I'll see if I can get away with it. I had, like, no angle, but it was close. Snarted? Yeah, on a regular. You ever sneeze while you're peeing and your dick just turns into a fucking rocket for a second? I didn't know we could pee at that pounds per square inch, man. Okay, yeah, there's 3 more. I'm gonna end a bit early today. We might go a little bit long tomorrow because I can sleep in on Saturday. I don't have to get up early. My flight's on Sunday, but I booked the hotel for Saturday. So I'm just going to, depending on the weather, I'm just going to, like, leave whenever I feel like it. I want to get into Syracuse to go to a Walmart so I can get, like, stuff for the drive back. Usually whenever I go to America, I pick up, like, beer or, like, little things. Like some cereal, sweet tea, because we don't have that here. Arizona sweet tea. But I think I land at like 10 o'clock when I won't have time. And my current plan is to land and then just drive home. So I'll get home by like 1 in the morning, which is late, but it's not like hilariously late. Yo, where's the tunnel? Do they not have the tunnel in Forza 2? Am I a crazy person? We learned something about Mitch today. I hope. Oh, I was reading chat. You're Haitian? That explains why you're a hater. Can I head up next Thursday? I'm not going to be there, dude. I'll be in Texas. I am just as disappointed as you are. I was super stoked because they had the Pro 2 class, like the proper Pro 2 now. It was like fucking awesome. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm in Texas for DreamHack. I leave on Saturday. And I'll be there for a week and a bit. There is like a small chance that I have access to a rig and internet Thursday night, but negative. Kami! Thanks for the gift sub to the fish. Mobile sim rig. Well, I'm working, like, at a booth that will have rigs. Like, I'm working with our ESDA, our Drift League, running activations at Vermin Power Equipment's booth. So we're getting people in the rigs to try some next-level racing stuff and introduce sim drifting to people and sim racing, on that matter. So there will be a rig there, but I don't know if it'll have iRacing. I don't know if it'll have internet. It should have internet. There's a corner there. I can't figure it out. Dude, it took me moving from Forza, which isn't a sim, but like, I feel like I was on a wheel for my last year on Forza. And then I was like, you know what? I don't want to do Forza anymore because motions to everything. I'll do Assetto. I'm gonna get into it. It still took me like 6 months, and I had base knowledge. It is tough, especially because some mods are like beginner focused, and then you'll get like you're like, oh, I'm actually pretty good at this, and then you'll try some mods that are a lot more realistic and go, oh. It's a tough place to navigate. And I think sim drifting is the only form of sim that, like, having cheap equipment really does put you at a disadvantage. Arby's, what should I get? Something else? Flash? Dude, I've been to Arby's twice, and I got violently sick twice. I don't fuck with Arby's no more. They're fries, baby. Dude, welcome to twitch.tv/Aeroteq community, where we all just fucking hate Arby's for some reason. A drift club that uses our track. What track? So yeah, you don't have the inertia. You don't have, like, when we had people at the booth in Jackson. Oh, interesting. When we had people in the booth in Atlanta, because we had I think Sunday we just had people coming in and trying drifting. So we just had a skid pad, and we had a skid pad, and then just like a WDT like 240, like a street car. Some people like could figure it out. Some people like would just do donuts. Some people were constantly crashing, right? And a lot of, like, we were just there to coach and, like, hey, I'm going to answer questions. If you don't have any, I'm just going to let you figure it out. I'm going to give you, like, time. Some people really picked it up. Like, I remember there's, like, this 6-year-old kid that he couldn't go from one side to the other, but he could do U-turns pretty well after, like, 10 minutes. People who drifted in real life, because Atlanta has a pretty good drift scene, had the most trouble. Because you don't have that feeling of, you have to kind of replace that in your head. 6, dude, he was nuts. He was nuts, Ringo. He couldn't even reach the pedals. Like, we had to stuff backpacks and shit behind him. Like, he just didn't know what the handbrake did. He just, like, pulling it. And it was a 6-speed manual with a clutch. So I was working the clutch for him with my hand, and he was doing the handbrake and the turning. He was the only person that, like, where's parents? It was his parents. It was in a sim. It wasn't real. But yeah, it was his dad's idea. His dad was back there watching, and I kept talking to his dad. I'm like, I'm not blowing smoke. He's really good at this. For, like, barely being able to use his arms, like... I mean, we do have a pro driver in the ESDA ecosystem, Nico Stalia, who's been driving since he was, like, 8. He drifts in real life now. He's all of, like, 10 or 11. What did his dad say? His dad was so proud of his son. And I was like, hey, if you like this, you think this is a cool sport, I know Cars and Coffee at Lanier does events, and it would be cool just to go as a spectator. Like, if you bring a helmet, and most of these people are super cool with just letting them letting people ride along. Like, you're in a really good city for this if you want to get into it. The kid was hooked, man. He didn't want to get off. It was Sunday afternoon, so we didn't have a lineup, and the kid sat there. Me and him worked together for, like, 15, 20 minutes. He couldn't, like, the kid, like, it was literally like a boy. Like, he was, like, 2.5 feet. So he could do, like, the flick into a corner and the counter steer. But he couldn't go from, like, doing a drift to the left to a drift to the right. He couldn't do this. Oh, yeah. We went to LZ World Tour, Ian, and I went with 2 people who have never seen drifting before. I'm like, it's just skateboarding with cars. Like, there is a competition, but, like, some people like the competition part, some people don't. Like, it's literally skateboarding with cars. This is the best way I could explain it. But, yeah, he was one of the only people, and I mean, like, there was full-grown adults. There was people who drift in real life. There was you know, like gamers that were like, I'm good at every game I've ever touched. I'm like, this is not a video game, man. Like, it is, but it's not. The biggest thing is you initiate the drift and then just let the wheel like slide through your palms. The kid picked it up in 2 seconds. His second little skid that he did, he was letting the wheel slide through his hands. So he saw what I did and it was copying it. I was like, I don't think you understand. That's huge. I've been telling people to do that all day, and they'll be like, yeah, and then they just ignore me. Or like whatever I tell them doesn't stick. So this is actually like really cool. That's my favorite memory from DreamHack Atlanta was that kid. And like watching his eyes light up, and then like he stopped getting he had no emotion on his face at a certain point because he was just focused. I was like, I died. This is sweet. This is so cool. We made a new drift fan today, a new lifelong drift fan. The kid a helmet, dude. I like will campaign that I still think drifting is the coolest motorsport in the world. That's of course my opinion. A lot of people don't get it, and that's fine. It's not for you. But as soon as you go to an event, especially if there's pro cars, and you feel it in your chest for the first time, that's it. It's game over. Like, we walked into LZ World Tour, and I'm telling my friends it was an hour drive to the track. I'm telling them about how cool it is, and, like, this is going to be awesome. You're going to be picking rubber out of your hair for weeks. And they're like, yeah, whatever. And we're walking in, and I wish I remembered his full name, but they call him Tom Tom. He's a Drift HQ driver. He has a BMW V10 swapped 1 Series. They'll get enhanced by a larger chest. You know what? Oh, hey, I'm so here for your bimbo arc. Get after it, Oomphy. But the guy was in the warm-up box, and the warm-up box was really close to the spectator entrance. So whenever it whipped behind and you hear like the M5 V10 on limiter, I was like, this sounds sick. And they looked at me and went, they're taking videos and shit. I'm like, he's warming his tires. This isn't that big of a deal. Like, yeah, that's so cool. I'm like, and now they're like, yeah, we're going to go to FD New Jersey, da-da-da-da-da. Like, they've been into cars, but have not been to an event in real life. I'm a herbo. Isn't that the candy that makes you poop? Yeah, I thought it was Dean Kearney, Mitch. So I thought it was the Viper. And then I listened, I'm like, that doesn't sound like a Viper V10, but I haven't heard his car in person in years, so I could be wrong. Sugar sweet. True. I got free Taco Bell. Did you bring enough for everybody? Also, how did you get free Taco Bell? That's the most important question. The first one was rhetorical. Of course you brought enough for everybody. It's very simple. You know what? Oh, hey, I don't understand it, but I've learned to not question these things. Holy fuck, goodbye. My corner. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I still think watching a bunch of clapped out KA240s throwing the ass around would still get somebody to go, this is pretty fucking cool. But, like, hearing a unrestricted, open header, or open exhaust pro car that makes 4 digits and all the noises that come with it and the smoke and everything is genuinely a life-changing experience. Like, I loved drifting and then went to FD Atlanta in 2014. I was like, this is my entire fucking personality now. Like, it's visceral. It's such an audio-visual experience in person. Oh, hey, I also have seen those cars, and they sound fantastic. Pro drift cars are louder. No, I didn't. God damn it. The Nacho Bel Grande, or so I thought. My girlfriend and I get home, and my Nacho Grande is in the bag. I go back, and they said it wasn't on the receipt. So I said it was on my order in the drive-thru. So wait, so they misheard you, didn't give you the thing, and you didn't pay. Wait, I'm confused. Let me reread this. I'm just dumb. They said it wasn't on the receipt. So I said it was on my order in the drive-thru. So the little, like, doodad, whatever. Which, when I was there, I remember it was. So you saw it, like, on the screen? So you paid for it. No, you didn't pay for it. So you just said you wanted it and they didn't hear it and never put it on your order. I was like, is this real math or girl math? It's real math. Dude, you little demon. Like, we take those, I guess. Whenever, I was at a Mexican place when I was in Montreal, and I ordered 3 tacos, and I only got 2. I didn't say anything, because I was like, I'm sad, but I'm not paying for the taco I didn't get, so it's not a big deal. Later hours, they don't care. Dude, when we're getting close to close, I don't give a fuck. Whatever gets you out of this restaurant faster, I will do that. I will do whatever I can in my power to get you out of that fucking door as fast as possible, as long as it does not piss off my closing manager. I remember when I was working at the movie theater, again, the actual, like, fast food place that was not just popcorn was called Outtakes, and only senior staff was allowed to work there. So a trick we used to do was we used to close the unpopular things early and, like, clean it and have everything ready, so when we closed at 11 or whatever, instead of it taking an hour for us to clean everything, it would take us 15 minutes. Like, we'd pre-close. Sometimes, we'd have chili, pulled pork, and stuff that wasn't that popular. And obviously, if you're coming in at 11 o'clock, you're probably not looking for a whole fucking meal. But we keep the fryers open. We just clean them ahead of time. But even then, like, sometimes I'd be down to 1 fryer. Our meat fryer would be turned off. So half an hour before we close, we have hot dogs, pizza, and fries. And if you don't want any of those 3 things, you can get the fuck out. So remember, somebody came in looking for a wrap. I'm like, yeah, we're out of wraps right now. Which is a load of hooey. Everything was closed. And they're like, how are you out of wraps? I'm like, listen, all right? Do you like pulled pork? Yeah, I like pulled pork. Do you like poutine? I like poutine. I'm like, I'll sell you a regular poutine, and I'll make you the dirtiest, greasiest pulled pork poutine you've ever had in your life. I'm like, okay. Because I've already, said that I was going to throw the pulled pork. Like, it's already been counted out of the system in terms of its weight. So I just pour a metric fuck ton of lukewarm pulled pork on top of this poutine. I, double cheese it. I fucked this guy up. He went in looking for a wrap and went out with diabetes. They didn't have chicken. They had chicken. Was it close to close, Kenneth? It's easier to tell you that we don't have things or things are broken than to tell you the truth. Like, I stole the McDonald's line whenever our frozen yogurt thing was down for cleaning. I just said it was broken. It's like, yeah, it, froze itself and then broke. They're like, oh, that sucks. 5 or 6. They may have been, busy. They could very well have been out of chicken. That's possible. That's happened to us. We ran out of, dumb shit, like lettuce. The guy who did the orders when we worked would order to, a shit ton of stuff we didn't need and nothing of the stuff that we did need. Oh, my nose. Not Chicken King. But yeah, all the time I used to say, when we, like, because we'd have to clean our ice cream machine and, like, take all the nozzles out, like, clean the trays. Like, it was a big pain in the ass to clean. That was the first thing I would do at 9:30 when the 9:30 rush would go in. So, like, I don't know if you're getting ice cream at this hour, but if you want it, I particularly don't give a fuck. Somebody would come up and be like, hey, is your frozen yogurt machine working? No. And because of McDonald's, they would just go, okay, and accept it. They never questioned it. Now, it worked. It worked. I just cleaned it and put all the candy away. Because it takes fucking half an hour to do it at night. Actually check. So, Chad, I'm telling you this. I'm telling you the secrets of the fast food world. But you cannot, that does not give you the right to get mad at fast food people now. I need you to understand something, right? My shift ends when I clean and get to go home. I don't get to, like, if my shift ends at 11 and we're not done closing, I have to stay. It doesn't work like that. So if it's like Wednesday night and we're not busy, I'm pre-closing. I'm sorry. That way when our doors are locked at 11, we're gone by 10 after. That's So if you ever go to a fast food place about an hour or so before they close and order something wacky and they say they don't have it, just believe them. Just believe them. Just take their word for it. They might be lying to you, but it's for a good reason. I've been here since 3 o'clock. I don't want to be here anymore. My feet hurt. I'm tired. I'm going to go home and have a beer and crank it. A lot of people think that we do it on purpose. I say we, I don't do it anymore. But a lot of people think that, like, I say things are broken and whatever on purpose. But it's like, no. Like, it's beneficial to me to get you in and out of my fucking face as fast as possible. I'm sure you're a nice person. I do not want to prolong our interaction together. So if I have what you're looking for, and I can give it to you, and you leave, that's beneficial to me. Technically used on purpose by that logic. I was going somewhere with this. I mean, if it's like Rush, and I'm like, we don't have that, like, I don't want to be an asshole, you know what I mean? At night, I'm absolutely trying to be an asshole. Indigo Park. It's not the first time I've heard of that. Fucking, where was I going with this, Ian? I had a comeback for that. But yeah, I'm not doing shit to personally spite you and make your day worse. Like, I'm not, like, you're not walking into the theater and I'm not going like, "Mwah-ha-ha. I'm going to tell them we're out of chili, even though we still have some." It's like, bro, I've been here for fucking 12 hours. I don't want to be here for another hour and a half when we're done. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with you. I apologize. My favorite fucking thing to do is when a bunch of, like, 17-year-olds would come in a group of 10, and they'd walk up to us in their big group, and I don't give a shit if a 17-year-old likes me or not, so I just look them all dead in the eye and go, all right, listen up. We've got poutine, hot dogs, and pizza. If you don't want any of those three things, you can go get popcorn. If you don't want any of that, we're out of food. Like, with an adult, you always have to kind of tread a little bit lightly because they could just Karen you and speak to the manager, but kids don't. That part of their brain hasn't, like, turned on yet. So you can be a little rude to kids, and they're like, what? Like, I don't understand. Like, I just tell them the truth. I'm like, this is what we've got. If you don't want it, sorry. And they're like, why do you not have anything? I'm like, because it's 20 minutes before we close. I would like to go home at some point today. And they laugh. And then I give them some stuff. And again, if you're cool with it, I'll fuck you up. Like, if you get a small fry, you get a large. If you want poutine, I'll give you extra cheese for free. You know, do you want a pizza? You want pizza? Here's 2 slices. If you are cool, I'm cool with you. Typically stream for it. I used to do 4 hours, but I'm trying to do 6 now. I usually start between like 6 and 7 p.m. Eastern time and go till around midnight. But because it's very hot down here today, I'm gonna finish this race and call it a night. Dude, if I'm inconveniencing you, Cave, and you're cool with it, I will fuck you up. Yeah, I was only streaming 4 hours a day, and I realized that, like, a lot of times around the 3.5 hour mark was when we'd hit peak viewership. So I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll stick around a little bit longer. Also, the later you stream, there's less competition. A lot of times I'll get a raid at, like, 11 o'clock, and people will hang out because, like, there's not a whole lot of people streaming. So they're like, oh, I'll watch this dude play Forza. See what he's all about. Gotta edge the stream. 10-4. So yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. I kind of have a loose plan. I said this at the beginning of the stream. So tomorrow, I'm going to do the EA WRC Creator Series. Usually those are on Mondays, and they're streamed and, like, broadcasted. But because I'll be gone, I'm going to do the rally early just so I can get points. This is round 2. You're like, why didn't you stream round 1? I flipped a lot. Like, a lot. I was reading chat. It's funny, Wolfie, because my, like, main drift car in Assetto now, like, my competition car, it's out of date, needs updates, is a 2015 XKRS GT. But this is where it all started, is I saw somebody using one of these and went, that's a good idea, I'll do that. Oops. Oh, they are both here now. Uh-oh. Wolfie's like, what did I do? I haven't even typed anything. Out there, choice. So, at the time, Thunder, in Forza 6, the meta, like, one of the best drift cars in the game was the GTR. Rear-wheel drive swapped, obviously. So I went, okay. And I don't want to try to fit a square peg in a round hole anymore. XDDD. Pun not intended. So I'm going to see what in the car list in Forza has, like, a similar wheelbase, tire size, engine, weight, tire. And I was looking through all, like, the GT cars, and I found the Jag, and I went, it's beautiful, no one's using it, it sounds great. And in Forza 6, it handled incredible. On 7, it was shit. I don't know why it was really bad on 7, but on 6, it was great. And it was downhill from there. And then I switched to from the GT to the regular XKR in Forza 7, because for whatever reason, it was better. It wasn't as, it held more angle and it wasn't as touchy. But in Assetto, I can do whatever I want, so. Yeah, I forget what Forza game it was in the 360. I saw somebody using one of these, and it was super fast. That's where I got the idea. I was going to try and curb the chat, but I am free of guilt in 2 laps here. Donut. Better dynamically. Compared to the XKRS GT, though, like, that's the like, primo fucking... I think, Mitch, it had something to do with the weight distribution and the tire size available for the front and rear. I think that like I could get a better tire combo, and because of that, because the series that I ran the car in had a tire to weight rule. I think I just fell in love with me. If you guys kiss, is that masturbation? I wish I had more of a gap. I'd try to do the super scuffed Long Beach line here. I'm sure to be legal. Probably. Oh, yeah, you're good. Sounds like a Dracula flow bar. Gabe, I've come to the conclusion if somebody just says something weird and unhinged, it's probably from Dracula Flow. I watched the In Life and Times of a CEO. Do one more race, you won't. You're right. That's correct. You called me out correctly. Too scared. First I was afraid, but now I'm petrified. Smash. Next question. Yes, comma, too scared. Stop. Alright, I think I've got enough of a gap. I'm gonna try. So the rolling start would be here, and this is supposed to be Long Beach before we had Long Beach in Forza. And then this is the first wall. And then you would this would be your last corner.
Where's Kaido? Where is it? Where's Kaido?
Whopper, 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 Whopper Junior.
Thank you,
Double
Kami.
Chicken Whopper,
Thanks for the
Medium,
$1.
Lettuce, chicken, Whopper. I will rule this day.
NBR. No. That's where there was TTS. You have to pay me money. Feed me quite literally with money. Oh, I was like, I would have used an XJ220 for this, but it wasn't an option. I found out why it wasn't an option. Wedge. Oh, it was S-Class anyway. So what's left? American A-Class, Spaghetti, Japan. Ooh, we get to do an R3 race for once. But I need to pee. And the tier 3, you got badgered, man. It happens. But that is going to be, I'm going to end a little early tonight. Again, normally I try to go for a bit longer, but